international between Bangladesh and Pakistan. So I've got the two captains, the Pakistan captain Nidadar and the Bangladesh captain as well, Jyoti, and also the match referee, Akhtar Ahmed Shipar. So Jyoti will spin the coin.
Tail.
The call is
Yes,
tails.
the call, and it is tail.
Okay, so Pakistan have won the toss. What would you like to do?
I would have to bowl first.
Do you have any reason for bowling first here?
I think so. It looks like a more drive wicket and for grip for the spinners. So and ground is pretty slow. So I think we have to bowl first.
All right, any changes in your team?
No changes.
Okay, best of luck.
Thank you.
Nigar Sultana Jyoti, would you like to have bowled first too?
I think it doesn't matter right now because I already lost the toss, but it's a very good service to bat on, obviously, and we have a very good batting lineup. So we just wanted to make everything like our plan execute here, obviously, and going with the process.
Any changes in your team?
So we have one change. We have a debutant today, Sharifa Khatun, in place of Sultana Khatun.
She's down with an injury?
Yes, yeah. It was an accident, I think, and we are looking forward to see her in the next series, I guess.
Best of luck for the match.
Thank you.
So the news from the toss is Pakistan have won it and they have chosen to bowl first. So that's it from the toss. We'll get straight to the live action in a bit.
खड़े हो दोनों
Cat Diana Big.
बस मालिक फोकस हुआ करने दो बस रॉड का फोकस बैट का फोकस करा
घटा रही है
Bangladesh women's team coach Hassan Tilakaratne and co are thinking of improving on. And even after the match in the first T20 international, Nigar Sultana Jyoti, the Bangladesh women's team captain, she made it quite clear that she wanted more from her batters at the top of the order. So it remains to be seen how things go as this second T20 international match progresses.
Absolutely. Nigar Sultana Jyoti, she wanted the game to be finished within 14 or 15 overs, as she said at the post-match presentation. Let's see how the batters of Bangladesh they get to make use of this fresh pitch in this match. Of course, the first ball, a slip is waiting, straying down the leg side. 1 run. So the game is on the way. The batters, they are also on the way. Shamima, she's on the way.
Your first run on the board for Shamima Sultana. Murshida and Shamima, both of them are quite accomplished batters for the Bangladesh women's cricket team. Diana Beg, equally accomplished as a bowler for the Pakistan women's cricket team. Last match we saw plenty of swing from the fast bowlers, but they didn't get the type of success that they would have liked. And yeah, choosing to bowl first perhaps in hope that things cool down and dew plays a factor so batting becomes easier. This time it's driven straight back to the bowler and she manages to stop it well enough. So no run on this occasion. And it's about taking advantage of the early field restrictions for the Bangladesh women's team. For Pakistan, since they've won the toss, they'd like to get a few wickets early in.
That's the way to go. If you want to apply some pressure on the batters, you have to take wickets. Coming around the wicket, Diana. Full toss, driven beautifully through extra cover. The first boundary for Bangladesh. What a good looking shot it was.
Brilliant shot. And you look at it, she made room for herself. The ball was a bit too full and made sure that she pierced the gap between mid-off and covers. So it was too full and just beautifully driven. The outfield is lightning fast. The ball almost accelerated as it went towards the boundary. So Diana Beg, we were talking about swing. We haven't seen so much of it from the first 2 deliveries. This time there is swing, but it's beautifully cut away. Murshida with back-to-back boundaries. First the cover drive, then the square cut. And Bangladesh are off to a flyer, 9 for no loss. There was some swing on offer from this delivery by Diana Beg, but Murshida played it so well.
Absolutely. Another good shot from the batter. Diana probably a bit wide on that occasion, and Murshida took full advantage of that room she was offered. Changing the angle, coming off the wicket, the slip is gone. That was a good comeback. It was onto the stumps. More tight line and length. That is the requirement. Of course, you cannot get the batters off to a flyer. Yes, you have conceded 2 boundaries, but the game has just started. You need to tighten the screws a bit.
Yeah, absolutely, Shajjad. And when you look about the team composition and how Bangladesh have started, they'll be happy that they're making use of this power play overs. That's what was on the mind of the captain the last match. This time it's a bit too wide, and the umpire, he also agrees and says it's a wide, so an extra run and an extra delivery as well. So 10 runs off the first 5 deliveries so far. Diana Beg missing her lines and lengths, and I believe the left-right combination might be a bit of an issue for the Pakistan fast bowler.
The last ball. Now, once again, straying down the leg side. She is struggling with her lines and lengths. The umpire signals leg by 11 after the first over without any loss for Bangladesh. Good start for Bangladesh.
The lights are already on. the Zohar Ahmed Chaudhry Stadium in Chattogram. Even though there's plenty of sunlight out there, but the day-night match in here, and as we approach November, the sun sets quite early. By 5:30, it's darkness. So with that in mind, Bangladesh will be looking towards the light and looking to build on the first over and also build on a good start, because when I talk about a good start, Bangladesh won the first T20 international match. That was their first ever win in home soil against the Pakistan team. So they made history, and they might want to make more history by winning a series for the first time against the Pakistan women's team. And we can see spin into the attack right away. We saw that in the last match as well. This time it's a wide-ish delivery, well done by the wicketkeeper. And on this occasion, the batter manages to stay behind Murshida, making sure that her back foot is planted behind the crease, so no stumping there.
Well fielded of her own bowling. She is giving the ball quite a bit of air, and of course beating Murshida in the air. And the first ball she bowled in this over, Sadia, coming around the wicket against the left hand batter. Oh, is that out? Is that out? That was deflected of the bowler. Yes, the umpire would like to have a look.
This is the same thing that happened in the first match as well with Shamima. A shot, it ricocheted off the bowler and ended up hitting the stumps at the non-strikers end, and she was off her ground. But this time it looks like she might be back. The celebrations from Pakistan players aren't as big as they were in the first match. But third umpire, you might want to take a close look at this and then decide. Chacha, from an early view, it seems like the batter, she got her bat back inside the crease before the ball hit the stumps.
The good thing, she was not backing up too much. So, and as you said that she made the same mistake in the first match as well. So this time around, yes, she was trying to cover the crease, but she was not backing up too much. That's why from this angle, not very clear pictures, but it suggests that it might go towards the Bangladeshi team.
Yeah, I think so. It's not a conclusive view here. Not from any angle can we conclusively say that the batter's ground wasn't behind the line. So I think on this occasion, Shamima Sultana, she will survive.
This angle should give a much clearer idea. Kudos to the umpire. He got out of the way just in time. Well. The third umpire checking from all the angles possible. We are still waiting on the decision, but it might go towards the Bangladeshi team. Zaman Tinku, he is officiating from the bowler's end at this moment.
Yeah, whereas Tanvir Ahmed, the leg umpire, were the two on-field umpires for this match. So on this occasion,
It's not out.
the batter does survive. Bangladesh keeping all of their wickets intact. That's what's important. Sadia, she's pulled a tidy over so far. A slip in place. Now this time there is a stumping opportunity, but her back leg, I believe it was behind, even though she came down the wicket, Murshida. Good awareness that if she does miss it, and a good amount of athleticism shown there by Murshida, I believe.
Once again beaten in the air.
Excellent from Murshida. She came out of her crease, her back leg was out, but then she stretched it back and made sure that before the stumps were dislodged, her back leg was behind the line. That's excellent work by Murshida.
Absolutely. It shows that back of her mind. She thought about it, that she might miss the ball. She was beaten once again in the flight. Good stretch from Murshida. She survives once again. So 2 consecutive deliveries, both the batters survive. So now it's time to move on. The slip remains as well. Driven straight to the fielder. Very good over from Sadia. Getting the ball, a bit of air, drifting into the left-hander. Murshida clearly not very comfortable out there against Sadia.
Yeah, she's not only just giving it flight, but making sure that Murshida has to reach for it. So on both occasions, she had to reach out and didn't make connection with bat and ball. So edging closer towards a maiden over is Sadia after an expensive first over. This time, once again, you can see some footwork coming down the wicket, and she retains strike. So eventually breaking free Murshida in this over, not letting it be a maiden over after 2 overs. Bangladesh women are 12 for no loss.
That was a very good over from Sadia Iqbal. Only giving away 1 run. And of course, Nidadar, the captain, she is keeping Diana Begg out of the attack this moment after her expensive first over. Seems like spin from both ends.
Yeah, the captain Nidadar, she's brought herself onto the attack. And Murshida, she will keep strike after taking a single off the last delivery. You can tell the conditions are quite hot at the moment. So Nidadar, after seeing the first 2 overs, understands that more spin is the way to go, taking Diana Begg off the attack because the conditions are difficult for the fast bowlers, and immediately getting some drift. Not much turn on this pitch. It's got greenish patches onto it. But a single once again. Murshida moves on to 10 from 12. Shamima, she survived a close run-out shot in the last over. Just the 1 run from her 1 delivery that she's faced. Bangladesh going a runner ball won't be unhappy with the start. I believe they'd be looking at 120 to 140. 140 would be an excellent score here.
They might win if they can score 140. Once again flighted. It was driven by the batter, but the bowler, she fielded of her own bowling. Heavy offside field. We can see here there is a once again driven but straight to the fielder. One of the fielders I was talking about on the offside. There is a 3rd man, backward point, cover, extra cover. Width was there, and it was cut beautifully by Shamima for the 3rd boundary for her team. Nidadar, she won't be very happy with this delivery. It was once again given a lot of flight, but the line was wrong in that occasion.
Shamima was getting a bit touchy there, wanted to go over the top perhaps in the previous delivery, and then gets this one where she can free her arms. And the next delivery once again swept away, swept nicely. The ball is racing towards the boundary. There is a fielder, Iram. She will cut it off from the deep fine leg position. position. 2 more runs for Shamima. She moves on to 7 from 5, and Bangladesh going along nicely at 19 for no loss after 2.5 overs.
Neither they're conceding 7 runs. Still 1 ball to go. That was a good delivery to end the over. 7 of the over, Bangladesh 19 for no loss after 3.
In the power play overs, you want to make use of those field restrictions. Bangladesh so far are trying their level best. 2 boundaries off the first over, a boundary in the third over as well. Nadar having a word with Natalia, perhaps about field positions and about what the way to go should be. You can tell Bangladesh are playing some really good, confident cricket right now. The 2 openers, Murshida and Shamima, they've gotten their team off to a good start. As a result of which the captain had to bring herself in. Sadia, a tall off-spinner, left-arm off-spinner, gets a lot of loop, and this time it's played down the ground towards the deep mid-wicket region. 1 more run. There was a fielder there, so I think what the batter wanted to do is find that gap and perhaps take that down the track risk. She probably knows that the line will be closer to her pads. There won't be enough width to cut it because it's a packed offside field. And we can see there are fielders on the leg side boundary. So there is a deep mid wicket and there's a deep square leg. So they're trying to protect against sweeping from Shamima, who's played that shot just a while ago in the last over.
And also Shamima, if she wants to sweep against Sadia, she has to of course down the leg side, no contact from the batters. That's why 2 extra run for Bangladesh. Pakistan, they need to be more disciplined. Bangladesh off to a very good start. They need breakthroughs at this moment. You cannot get away with the start they got. It's very early in the innings, only into the 4th over. The power play is in the play against the left-hander batter, Sadia Iqbal.
She's bowled well in the first over. This time it's down the ground. She tries, but I think that's a chance. That's a half a chance at least for Sadia. She might have hurt herself there. I don't think it bumped. She seems to be fine now and yeah, ready to bowl the next delivery. She tried to get the ball with one hand instead of going with 2, just using her reflexes on this occasion. Eventually you have to say it's a good stop because it might have been going towards the boundary. So today for the second T20 international match, there is a crowd that's coming in. It's early on in the match. Perhaps once things get a bit cooler at night, more people will come into the stadium to watch the match where history could be made. Bangladesh winning the second T20 international and perhaps their first ever series against Pakistan.
Absolutely. And of course you want to be a part of the history if Bangladesh could make it. Also it's a Friday, a holiday, weekly holiday in Bangladesh. Bangladesh batters, the 2 openers so far, Shamima and Murshida, they're looking very good at this moment. Sadia Iqbal, after slight treatment, she's up and running again. Once again, very good flight coming into with the arm. She is bowling with more conviction. So far 3 bowlers introduced and Sadia, she is showing the best skills so far.
All this time it's played and finds the gap. The slot sweep goes all the way towards the boundary. So fantastic bit of batting there from Shamima. Moves on to 11 from 8 deliveries. And yeah, Sadia, she made the play. She made the batter come down the wicket and take a bit of a risk. And Shamima, she was willing to just go over the infielder there at mid-on. So 6 runs off the over. Once again, she goes for that shot. This time it's a bit wider of her. She couldn't reach it. Good comeback by the bowler eventually. And this is good stuff between the batter and bowler, Shamima versus Sadia. Good contest happening.
Absolutely. I don't think Sadia will be unhappy with that shot attempted. Very good call. Very good call from the batters and very good understanding between them as well. Single to end the over. The Pakistan fielders, they are not very happy with their effort on that occasion. 28 for no loss. Bangladesh women after 4 overs.
The conditions are difficult for fielding, although the captain Nidadar chose to win the toss and field first under the sun, so it is difficult for them. For the time being, things will ease up as the day progresses, sun sets. Perhaps that's one of the reasons you don't see Pakistan fans out there on the best of spirits. Bangladesh Openers has gotten to a good start, gotten their team off to a good start. So Diana Baig brought back into the attack. This is an interesting call. And it's played away all the way, I believe, for 6 runs. A poor delivery by Diana going down the leg side. And the batter, she wasn't going to miss out on this occasion. It was swinging down the leg, might have been even 4 wides, but she wanted more and got more with a maximum just over the ropes at deep fine leg. So Diana Baig, as I said, bringing her back was a brave decision, and the over is off to an expensive start.
Absolutely. Once again, this time tighter line and length, slower delivery it was. No run. The first ball of the over. Diana Baig, she offered a gift to the batter Shamima and accepted gleefully. But of course it was on the leg stump, and a very good pickup shot from the batter.
Yeah, fantastic start for Bangladesh women right now, and as I was saying that they might be targeting 120 to 140 right now with this start. That is something that they should be looking to achieve. Shamima on to 18 from 12 deliveries. Murshida, she's at the non-strikers end, left-right combination with 12 from 14. Both of them are batting very nicely. This time Shamima looks for the slog sweep, and the umpire Tanvir Ahmed raises his finger. Great comeback by the bowler Diana Baig. Was trying to make the batter play, and this time the ball just crept a bit low. You could see it wasn't really there for the pull, and Shamima perhaps thinking that she could once again go for another big shot, has to perish. Just played a good innings.
Yes, playing across the line, causing her downfall on that occasion. Just look at that. It was a pretty straight delivery, and it was a nothing shot at that. And the ball kept a bit low. But good start from Bangladesh, of course. But Pakistan coming back with a very important breakthrough. Bangladesh, they won the first game, and they got through. They got their breakthroughs right from the very beginning of that game. Pakistan lost their first wicket when they were on 16, the second on 25, the third on 56. So Bangladesh, they picked up wickets at regular intervals, and Pakistan bowlers at this moment, they will be looking forward to do that as well. Of course, Diana Baig bringing her on. It was a gamble by the captain, and definitely it paid off. She brought the first wicket for Pakistan.
Yeah, a bit of rebuilding now required. Mostari, Subhana Mostari, the new batter in. This time it's short once again, pulled, but there's fielder there, Nashra Sandhu, so no damage done on this occasion. 4 deliveries, just if you look at it, 6 dot, wicket dot. It's been an eventful over. despite being expensive, she's the player that got the wicket. And Bangladesh, they'll have to rebuild a bit. Murshid, on the other hand, she's the more set batter.
And look at her body language at this moment. One wicket, it changed completely. She was a bit down, heading for a 6 from the first delivery of this over. Getting once again with offer, beautifully driven. Shobana Mustari, that will give her a lot of confidence. What a shot to get off the mark.
Yeah, there was width on offer, and when there's width, you might have to pay the price for it. Not much swing on this occasion. Shobana Mustari just needed to get bat on ball, and it went in between both fielders. And that's 4 runs. So Diana Baig, 10 runs off the over so far. It's a slower ball once again. Much better to finish it off. After 5, Bangladesh are 38 for 1.
Good start from Bangladesh, of course, getting 38 runs from 5 overs. The run rate close to 8. They lost their first wicket. Shamima wanted to be a bit aggressive, scored 18 of 13. Very good strike rate, close to 140. But Diana Baig, she got the breakthrough for her team, for Pakistan. Change in the commentary box. Welcome, Rabiul Islam Ravi.
Thank you very much.
And what do you think? Pakistan captain Nida Dar, she won the toss, elected to field first. Of course, her bowler just got the breakthrough in the previous over. But Bangladesh, they are all off to a flyer as well.
Yes, Bangladesh doing well. After 5 overs, 38 for 1. Absolutely good start, I would like to say. They have lost 1 wicket. The recovery process going on. Oh, absolutely beautifully bowled. Pitched up outside of, back into the batter. Very good turn, very good turn.
Credit to Murshida as well. She kept her eyes on the ball coming back with the arm. Nida Dar once again straight down the leg side. Definitely more than a 1 the batters should get. Yes, they came back for the second run. Murshida, she is looking comfortable out there. Played 16 deliveries already. Got a start, hit 2 boundaries. Now it's time to carry on.
Right hand round the wicket, straight down the ground. Should not be a single because you know there's a fielder there. Straightish position there. And this is a dot ball. And the dot balls create pressure on the batting side because it was a good start by the 2 openers of Bangladesh. Now the bowlers are trying their best to control. Again, that's lovely.
Played a bit dovish. There is protection in the deep. The batters changed their position for a single. The last over of the power play, of course, Bangladesh losing a wicket, but they have runs on the board as well. Shobana Mustari, she'll be facing Nida Dar, the Pakistan captain. She's come back well, Nida, conceding 7 in the first over and conceding only 3 runs in this over so far. Yet 2 deliveries to go. Shobana Mustari. Oh, swept away beautifully. No protection there. And she will pick up a boundary. Excellently played sweep shot.
Absolutely brilliant with the back knee down. Swept beautifully through the backward score and running out for 4. Have a look how nicely picked up the gap and rested out to the boundary for 4.
This will give a lot of confidence to Shobana Mustari. She picked up 2 boundaries for her 8 runs. Dot 4. So far the 4 deliveries she faced. The last ball of the power play, Nida Dar. Once again with offered. Played beautifully, going towards the boundary. Beautifully cut back by the fielder as well. And 3 runs taken probably in the last delivery of the power play. We have to wait for that. Yes, 3 runs of the last ball. And finally, once again, an expensive over from Nidadar, 10 of it after the power play. Bangladesh 48 for 1.
Excellent. And with the turn, it was turning away from the batter. Then used the pace of the ball beautifully through the Scottish third man. Excellent work from the fielder as well. Spectators, they are enjoying the match.
Bangladesh women's cricket team, they are making progress. If you look at their international record, picking up their first victory against Pakistan in this format in their home soil. Absolutely, they will love to have a series win if they can pick up a win tonight. And they are off to a very good start to achieve that. Current partnership 14 of 9 deliveries. Bangladesh going with a very healthy run rate, 8 per over. Looks like there's a change in the bowling. Should that bring any luck for Pakistan? Shovana Mustari. Outside edge, outside edge. It will run away towards the, no, it won't run away for a boundary. Stopped by the fielder. But the batters, they picked up 2 and the 50 up for Bangladesh on the board. 50 for 1 after 6.1.
And also very clever shot. Going through the third man for a couple of runs. Mustari, 13 of 6 deliveries. Nashra is the bowler. She is bowling his first over. That has been once again played beautifully for another single. Runs are coming. And balls are coming onto the bat and then negotiating really well. And Mushida particularly 15 of 8 deliveries and more aggressive batter now. Mustari 14 of 7, 2 runs a ball. She is scoring.
Now they need to carry. That should be the main target for the Bangladeshi batters. Nashra Sandhu conceding 3 runs from the first 2 deliveries of her first over. Coming around the wicket for the left-hander, Mushida. Will be fielded. There is a protection in the deep. This is good batting from the Bangladeshi batters. Tickling away for the singles, the doubles, rotating the strike, and keeping the scoreboard moving. That is the call of the hour, of course, in these middle overs. You need to rotate the strike. You need to be busy out there.
And both the overs they're doing so perfectly. Once again, this is a good shot in the soft hands, which is to cover point. There's a fielder straight to the fielder, that's why no chance of any run.
Shovana Mustari, she is off to a flyer. 14 of 8 deliveries. Nashra Sandhu once again with over, but couldn't pierce the gap. Good comeback from her, conceding 4 of the first 3 deliveries, then 2 dot balls. Would love to finish on a high. Protection on the leg side. There is a square leg. There is a deep fine leg. Single to end the over after 7. Bangladesh 53 for 1. Good over from Nashra Sandhu, conceding only 5 from this over. Bangladesh, they will be sitting very comfortable out there, and they will be hoping that this start they've got, and they would love to capitalize on this, and maybe they'd love to score close to 120, 130. Pakistan winning the toss and choosing to field first. Of course, a good opening partnership of 30, and this one up and running as well. 19 or 15 deliveries. These little things, these little partnerships, this will help Bangladesh to achieve a good target, achieve a good total. On the other hand, Pakistan bowlers that love to make a breakthrough once again.
गुरली
Got
लाइव
one.
ले आ मेरा दिल
Shamima.
खराब हो रहा
ये मुझको फिर मिली मैं डब्ल्यू डब्ल्यू
She-
समझ कर लपी जा रही
था हाँ नहीं
She was out. LBW bowled Diana Baig. Once again changing the bowling.
कैमरामैन
Umme Hani,
मैं इसको
she's the bowler.
गुरली पकड़ के यहीं खड़ी हो मैं इधर नहीं होती
Umahani shot will end outside off. That's been cut away through the backward point.
कैमरा लगा है
The precision, they're coming back for the second. There is a chance of run out there. There is appeal. But, oh yes, that has gone to the TV umpire.
I think that dive might save her. It was a good dive, but you never know. Sometimes if the bat was not grounded, if it didn't touch the ground at any point and the bat is in the air,
इससे आपका नजर नहीं
then you'll be in
Yeah.
trouble. Then she'll be in trouble.
जवान है
Very good
Hydration.
fielding, clean throw. Oh, it's a tough call for the
मुझे
umpire.
अच्छी लगता है बस जैसे chocolate होती
She
है
might
बस बैठ
जैसे कि चॉकलेट से
need it probably. Robbie, what's your call?
It's very, very tough. I
Thank you.
guess
हो गया आउट
she's
आउट है सर
Is the bat
was
in
out.
the air?
Yes.
Is the bat in the air? That is the question. Of course, some part of the bat has to be grounded or at least touch beyond the line.
From this angle, think the bat is in the air. Oh yes,
Yes.
given out. Given out. Second wicket down for Bangladesh. Pakistan got their second wicket.
Unfortunate run out, of course. It was a good dive by the batter, but in vain. Bangladesh, they lost their second wicket via run out. Pakistan, they'll be very happy. They've broken through once again.
An excellent fielding as well. That was really, really brilliant fielding. She covered a lot of area then too, and rest of the work's done by wicket keeper.
Shobhana Mustari, she has to go back, of course. Ruby, it seemed like there was a 2 on, and you cannot really blame the batters to go for the second run. It was a very good feeling, very good from the fielder. She covered a lot of space in no time, cleaned the ball, picked the ball very cleanly, and then very good throw as well.
Throw was so perfect. And she gathered the ball and the rest of the work done by her partner. And in the end got the second wicket. So Bangladesh lost their second.
आगे से लाएंगे शाबाश
Umehani, and she's the bowler. She's bowling her first over.
The new batter, captain, she's out there. Oh, that was a turn back
ऐसे ही रखोगे
sharply from Ummehani. The first hint of turn we've seen so far in this game.
दो तीन कदम ऊपर रहे
Ummehani considered a single and of course brought the run out by the fielders. Once again, the ball was coming into the right-hander. This time, Jyoti, she was ready for it. Of course, she is off the mark. 55 for 2 Bangladesh. Another revealing phase at this moment.
Yes, recovery process going on. The ball was really, she got a lot of time because it was short pitch delivery, played so nicely. Another single, and Bangladesh 55 for 2, 7.3 overs. After this over, 2 overs to go with a straight bat, that beautifully driven off drive.
Lot of air given by the bowlers. We've seen from the spinners so far, they are giving the ball air, they are drifting the ball, and first time in this game we have seen some turn from Hani. Of course, we have seen trying the same things by Nida Dar, the Pakistan captain. Of course, Sadia Iqbal, Nashra Sandhu. She's the 4th spinner introduced from the Pakistani bowling. Hani. Quicker delivery this time around. The bowler fielded of her own bowling.
And going behind the line of the ball so well. And playing back to the bowler, no run. Oh, turning in, very sharp turn. And played it into the mid wicket. Straight to the fielder, no run.
End of the over, very good over from Hani. You must say, only conceding 3 runs and giving a breakthrough in the form of a run out. Of course, that was a very good fielding effort from Sidra Amin. Nashra Sandhu, she'll be continuing from the far end. At this moment, if Pakistan can break through this partnership, of course, Nigar Sultana Jyoti, she is a very important part of this Bangladesh batting lineup. She is the pillar of the middle order batting for Bangladesh, and she will be looking for spending some time out there and then accelerating towards the end, and Pakistan would love to see her back.
Definitely. She has got a lot of responsibilities on her shoulder, and she has to perform. And she has got a good foundation, I guess, because already 50 runs on the board, more than 50 now. So the rest of the work should be done by the rest of the batters. That's been driven to mid off, no run.
In the first game, we saw that Jyoti, she stayed till the end, of course, winning the game for her team. Once again, very good flighted delivery, respected from the batter. And Nigar Sultana, we were talking about her importance. Once again, flighted delivery, met the ball. Fuller on this occasion swept away for a single. Nashra Sandhu giving away 2 runs from the 4 deliveries in this over. Jyoti, you have to get Jyoti out if you want to restrict Bangladesh in a lesser total. Once again, flighted beautifully. Very good over from Nashra Sandhu so far.
Murshid on a strike, 18 of 22. Excellent rebuilding process in the middle, and the 2 perfect batters, Murshida and Jyoti. And Jyoti is taking time a little bit because she has scored 2 of 7. Once again, played and missed. It was a bounce, but not a big turn, but she is beaten with the bounce.
I think Murshida, she'll be admonishing herself, missing that delivery. The width was there, but as you said, the bounce definitely, she could not see that. Of course, playing the ball from a lower trajectory, but could not meet the ball for that bounce. Nigar Sultana Jyoti, 77 innings so far, good average, best of 113, the only one century along with 5 50s. Umehani continuing, tried for a single but couldn't pierce the gap on that occasion. Umehani bowling a very tight line and length.
She's bowling a second over, only 3 runs conceded. That has been beautifully sought once again for a single. Another run to Bangladesh.
59 for 2, almost halfway there, and Pakistan coming back to the game very strongly. Bangladesh, they had 48 on the board at the end of the 6th over, so after the power play they could add only 11. Of course, losing another wicket as well. Coming down the wicket, the connection was not perfect, will be cut off. Jyoti wanted to, but in fact Murshida wanted to, and Jyoti rightly denied on that occasion. You can see the pressure building on the Bangladeshi batters. As I said, only 12 scored so far from 3.3 overs after the power play.
Very economical bowling from bowlers. This time played through the backward square once again. Pulled it away, coming back for the second. Yes, 2 runs completed, and Bangladesh getting runs when they need runs, because the bowlers are doing fantastic jobs. They're not allowing the batters to free their arms, but this shot was really perfect.
Of course, Pakistan, they are bowling with a tighter line and length, picking up another wicket in the form of a run out. Shobana Mustari, she was looking good, but Bangladesh batters, once again, you can see the pressure building up on the batters. You can see that Jyoti usually she does not panic in these sort of situations, but today Bangladesh, they want to set up a target rather than chasing a target. In the last game they knew what they have to score and they could play accordingly, but this is a very good batting wicket, and there is a new factor coming, that will be playing in the mind of the Bangladeshi team as well, so they do not know what should be a safe target.
So again, pulled it away, running away. There's a fielder there, just a single. As you were talking about this bowling performance after 6 overs of the power play, Bangladesh has scored 48 runs, and now after 10 overs, 63 for 2 after 6 overs. Strings.
Murshida Khatun, best of 77, unbeaten, just under 20, averaging, off to a good start today. And of course, Bangladesh would love to see her carrying this innings. A good start so far from Bangladesh. Yes, Pakistan have pulled it back after the once again we can see what Jyoti did in her T20 career. She has 100 as well. So we know that Diggar Sintala Jyoti is a very important part. You can see the pillar of this Bangladesh batting lineup, and of course Pakistan bowlers, they know it as well, and they would love to see Jyoti getting back to the pavilion. On the other hand, Bangladesh, yes, they are struggling, especially after the power play. They have scored only 15 runs in the last 4 overs. It was a very good power play for Bangladesh, 48 for 1 from the 6th over. But then Pakistan coming back strongly with some very tight bowling from their bowlers, especially from the spinners. So far, 5 bowlers have been introduced and 4 of them are spinners. Sadia Iqbal conceding only 10 from 2. Nida Dar, the captain, conceding 17 from her 2. Nashra Sandhu conceding only 7. Hani conceding only 8 runs from their 2 overs. 5 bowlers, 2 overs each. And the only wicket-taking bowler was Diana Baig. She was a bit expensive, conceded 20 of her 2 overs, but she had broken through for the first time in this game. And then of course that beautifully fielded run out from Sidra Amin, it was from backward point.
Really disciplined bowling performance by the Pakistani bowlers. After 6 overs, 48 runs on the board, just 1 wicket down. And now the 10 overs, 63 on the board. And it is lost to second wicket. So, welcome again, Shanur.
Thank you so much, Robbie. And at this moment, Bangladesh, I'd say, will still be pleased with the start. Hoping in the last 10 overs they probably can hand Nashra Sandhu. She's back into the attack. It's been pretty economical in her first 2 overs, just the 7 runs given away. Jyoti on 6 from 12. Shida 19 from 24. The lights are in full effect right now at the Zoram Junior Stadium. And Chattogram driven nicely, finds the gap. Should be just a single though. Fielded there, the deep cover region. For Bangladesh, the target should be 120 to 140. I believe that will give them a total which they feel they can defend.
Absolutely. Nashra is the bowler. Outside of a little bit into the batter. Was defended. Back to the bowler. No run. This is dot delivery. Actually, very economical bowling performance by the Pakistani bowlers in the middle overs.
This time it's pulled away. There is a fielder there. Once again, just a single. They're keeping the strike rotating. That's what's good about these 2 batters, Murshid and Jyoti. And the captain, she's played with a lot of responsibility in the first T20 International, and here as well we can see she's guiding her troops very nicely. Just the 7 runs from 14 deliveries, but she knows that if she's there till the end, Bangladesh can edge closer towards that total of 120 and even higher. Nashra, she's bowled quite well in this over, but this time it's cut away. Once again, it will just be a single.
That was nice looking shot. Another single to Bangladesh. 66 for 2 to 10.5 overs. And Murshida 20 of 26. Jyoti cautious start. And she's the captain. Big role should be played. And 8 of 15. She is an intelligent cricketer. She knows on how to bounce back and how to play the shots. After getting used to the condition, definitely she will be playing. But in T20 format, you don't have a lot of time.
Brilliant fielding there in the end. Just the 3 runs of the over. So Pakistan right now ticking all the right boxes. Good fielding, good bowling. Making sure that the total doesn't go beyond their reach. Bangladesh have 9 overs left to do some damage to that. Jyoti and Murshida both will be key batters on this fight as the Tigresses look for their first series win against Pakistan.
With the Bangladesh on the first one by 5 wickets. Running out should be a single. Yes, another run to Bangladesh. 67 for 2 after 11.1 overs. Almost a runnable they're getting. In fact, absolutely runnable. 67 of 67.
Hani brought back into the attack, and you can see why, because she gets that extra height advantage. Very tall spinner. Pakistan have 2 of them. And right now, Captain Diana Baig bringing in the changes. Murshida right now on 20 from 27 deliveries and looking to cut loose. She goes down the track now. This could be out, and it is. Just as I was saying, she was looking to hit that big hit. Eventually falls to the fielder safely. A good catch taken at the point region. She's having a word with her captain, Jyoti. Jyoti perhaps telling her now wasn't the right time for that big shot. And Bangladesh losing their third wicket.
And this is very important wicket, very, very important, because Bangladesh batters are looking runs and they are going for the big ones. But that time Bangladesh lost their third wicket. Huge setback for Bangladesh.
Yeah, Pakistan growing back in confidence, clawing their way back into this game. 3 wickets for Bangladesh. The 3 top order batters, they're down. Jyoti is going to be joined by Sher-e. Good fielding there by Pakistan in the last few overs. And Hani, as I was saying, that her height might be of an advantage. And that's exactly what did the last batter, Murshida, in.
सदब तौलिया पड़ा हुआ इधर छोटा या कोई भी
Right now, relatively 2 new batters at the crease, Sher-e and Jyoti. And she will like to take her time, I guess, get settled before going for some big hits.
Good time for Hani. A slight turn into the batter. Was pitched up way outside of blocked just. She's the new batter. No need to go for the shots. Not in a hurry. Definitely, she will be looking for a partnership with Jyoti, the captain. And this is very, very important at this stage to build a partnership. Recovery process going on.
Now that's a loud appeal. Looked pretty close. Perhaps just outside and hitting outside. Good over so far by Hani. Sher-e, as I was just saying, the new batter, she would like to take some time before getting set. Right now she's not looking for the big hits, just looking to nudge and nurdle away. Another dot ball. Excellent over by Hani so far. And she's been one of the pick of the bowlers for Pakistan into her 3rd over and given away just 9 runs. So at the wicket, Sher-e will want to get set before, but at the same time she needs to take some singles. This time it's driven nicely. There is a fielder there, good fielding. Once again, just the single. So that's what she needed to do early on. But this time the length, the flight in the delivery, she was able to get to the pitch of the ball. So once again the over ends with a single, just the 2 runs and a wicket for Pakistan. A good over for them. Bangladesh women are 68 for 3 after 12 overs. Sher-e, take a look at her T20 career so far. 110 runs, best of 31, average of 15.71. There's a lot of talent and potential there, which is why she's coming into the middle order. Perhaps tonight will be the night where we get to see her scoring big along with her captain Jyoti, who's been there for 16 deliveries, scored 9 runs. Bangladesh got off to a good start, but now Pakistan, they're clawing their way back, and the run rate that was over 6, above 6, now is under 6. And Nida Dar, the captain, she is bringing in the change as well. Sadia coming in. So 2 tall spinners in operation for Pakistan from both ends. This is going to be a tough little period for the Bangladesh women's team. They did exceptionally well in the first T20 international as well, and they are doing the same here.
And how strongly the bowlers come back and bounced back, because at one stage 8 runs per over Bangladesh is scoring.
Sher-e might be a bit disappointed that she didn't get that one away, but Jyoti on the other hand just telling her to stay in there, because more boundary deliveries, more boundary balls will come. You can take advantage. This time it's hit beautifully. A bit of a misfield there, but there is protection at the deep. Not more than a single. So Sher-e gets her second run. You can notice she wants to time the ball instead of trying to power it through right now, because it's a backed offside field. And not only that, but there are fielders at the deep as well. So she has to be very careful.
Absolutely. Field setting, resetting, everything going on, because this is a crucial part, the middle overs, and the bowlers are trying to restrict the batters. Sadia, the bowler. The batter Jyoti just cut away with soft hands. And Jyoti is playing a lot of deliveries, 9 of 17, because they have lost a very important wicket.
Yeah, absolutely. They've lost 3 wickets, Bangladesh women, 3 top order batters. So Jyoti knows that her wicket is crucial and she needs to stay on. This time it's driven along the ground, finds the gap once again, will be a single. And Bangladesh move along to 70 for 3 after 12.4 overs. They will look to rebuild for a few overs before they go for the boundary hits, you feel. Sher-e on just 2 from 6 deliveries, still getting set.
Oh, that's beautifully bowled, kept low. Somehow managed to play, not for runs. A hesitation, just a single. Another single. Very, very excellent running beneath the wickets. Otherwise, it was really tough for the batters to amble across.
You have the 5 deliveries in the over, 3 runs. Sadia into her 3rd over, and she's got 1 more left. These are the 2 key overs for Bangladesh to watch out for. Now this is the top end. Jyoti gives a simple cotton bolt to Sadia, just as I was saying that this is a crucial over. Bangladesh captain, she has to go eventually. Premeditated a shot there, and she knows that she didn't do the right thing here. Going for 10 off 19 deliveries, and Bangladesh right now find themselves in a bit of bother, having lost their 4th wicket. Pakistan, on the other hand, with their spinners in operation, both tall spinners in tandem bowling very nicely. They will be very pleased with what they've done so far.
Pressure mounting on the Bangladesh batting lineup, because they have lost very, very important wicket of Jyoti, the captain. She must have been there to score a big one. 120 to 40. If Bangladesh can score, definitely it will be tough for Pakistan side to chase. But it's a big question. Can they manage to score 130, 40, even 120?
As we can see, a simple catch from bowler Sumbehani and Sadia striking on back-to-back overs. Tall spinners into the attack in tandem. They've done the job for their team so far, and Sadia, once she's done, Ummehani comes back to finish her spell. This will be her last over. The worry for Bangladesh is that they've lost too many wickets. Ritu Moni is the new batter in. Sher-e this time plays it along the ground towards deep mid-wicket. So now Ritu Moni will have to face the music. Now, here's what's interesting. I think the bowler did that in purpose to make sure that the new batter is in strike, and she has to face a lot of deliveries from this off spinner. And right away you can see That brings about a dot ball. Captain Nidadar, she does the fielding herself. This is excellent from spinner Ummehani. She made sure the new batter Ritumoni got on strike. Sher-e Akhtar got an easy single, and now she can put the pressure on the new batter.
And a lot of dot deliveries produced because 1 for 11, 3.2 overs she bowled. She's in fact bowling her last over. Oh, very, very big turn. Absolutely, really dangerous, and very hurriedly jabbed the bat down. Somehow managed to save.
Yeah, I thought that was going to hit the stumps. Ritumoni at the very last second, split second decision. She got it right, and her stumps are intact. Now she's taking an off-stump card, seeing that extra turn. Plays the shot which goes straight to the fielder. Good fielding once again from Pakistan. They've done a tremendous job in the last few overs, piling on the pressure. For Bangladesh, the rebuilding hasn't gone completely according to plan. They want to make sure that they can finish well, but they need wickets in hand. They're losing wickets in every over. This time once again a quick single being attempted, a run out chance there, but eventually she's sent back. Sher-e and Ritu having a massive miscommunication in the middle. Eventually they have a word with each other just before the final ball of Ummehani's excellent spell is bowled. She's bowled 3.5 overs, just 11 runs and a wicket as well, putting the Bangladesh batters under pressure, and I think putting Pakistan in control of this match so far.
Another single, wonderful over being finished. Ummehani, just 2 runs from our last over. 4 overs she bowled, 1 for 12. Excellent bowling figure. Ummehani kept pressure on Bangladesh batters. And Bangladesh now 73 for 4 after 14 overs.
Excellent stuff from her. And her captain Nidadar will be proud of that effort. Pakistan will be happy with this effort. They'll feel that they have a great chance in this match if Bangladesh fail to score 120 or more. That seems a long way away right now. Still 47 runs required. Got 6 overs left. We can see a bowling change. Captain Nidadar bringing back the pacer, Diana Baig. Interesting field setup here. There is a deep backward square leg which has been placed. In fact, a long leg now for deep backward square. And there is a deep square leg as well. So the singles are there on offer, and that's what Ritumoni has done nicely. Brilliant running between the wickets. 2 runs there. They're looking for the third as well because of the throw not being very accurate. So a good start to the over. Diana Baig has been the expensive bowler amongst the Pakistan ranks.
And Shanur, it seems okay because they won the toss and decided to bowl first. They are feeling good, I think, at this stage.
Beautiful delivery. Just again, keeping a bit low. Ritu thought it might bounce a bit, giving it a bit of width. And then finally, bat not hitting ball. Had it managed some contact, it could have hit the stumps easily, been chopped on. So in that occasion, Ritu is a bit lucky. She's on 3 from 7 deliveries. Sher-e Akhtar on 4 from 8. So both these batters are new, not fully set. Just a nudge towards the leg side. Will be a single. There is a fielder there. The deep square leg, as I said. And there are fielders towards the boundary on the offside as well. There's a deep backward point and a deep point fielder as well. So Pakistan really covering the two sides behind the V as much as possible. So there are options to hit down the ground, maybe through the cover region, long off. That could be an option. This time once again a little nudge out of the misfielding, and it's a single. The crowd that has shown up, making their voices felt.
Very tough moment because test for the middle order. 77 on the board. They have lost 4 wickets, 6 wickets still in hand. So let's see how many runs could be scored. Right arm over the wicket to the right-handed batter. Stump to stump. Very, very good ball in the front. Lovely shot. Even much better. And running out for 4. Absolutely gorgeous. Much needed boundary. Beautifully played. Great shot.
So the good thing here was that there was a misfield for Bangladesh. They went straight to the fielder who was there at mid-on, and it went through her hands. So Ritu Moni gets her first boundary, and in this over, runs have come. 8 runs so far from the first 5 deliveries. Ritu on 8 from 9, looking at the fielder once again, seeing her options. Maybe straight down the ground is the way to go. This time it's wide. Doesn't have the legs to go all the way straight to a fielder. One more run to finish off the over. Dynamic not happy with that throw. It came too fast towards her. So 15 overs are gone. Bangladesh women are 82 for 4. Diana Baig, she's got 1 more over left, but there will be 5 more overs from my partner right now in commentary, Sajjad Udas, and the new over begins. It's been cut away very nicely. They're looking for the second one. This could be tight, but eventually the running between the wickets is very good from the 2 batters. And 2 runs from the 3rd over, the first ball of the 3rd over from Nidadar, the captain bringing herself on. This is the 16th over, and as I said in commentary, I'm Shanur, and Sajjad is back with us.
Thank you so much, Shanur, of Pakistan pulling back things nicely. Flighted delivery from the captain, Pakistani captain, for a dot delivery. If we close lookly at the previous delivery, where 2 runs been attempted and completed, of course, the throw from the deep was a bit wide. The keeper had to go to her right to collect the ball, and if we compare that throw from the run out that we have seen when Shobana Mustari, she was run out, Sidra Amin was the fielder, that throw was right at the stumps. Should be a very easy single. Ritu Moni, she'll be back on strike, getting onto a good start. Already have scored 12 runs of 3rd in delivery. Shorna Akhtar, she has scored 6 of 10. Bangladesh looking for a strong finish. There was a good delivery. Wanted to guide it probably through the 3rd man region, but it was turning back into the right-hander. Nidadar only conceding 4 runs in this over. Swept away, and it will remain as 4 runs conceded in this over. Very good over from the Pakistani captain. Bangladesh 86 for 4 after 16 overs. Bangladesh off to a very good start into the power play, scoring 48 for 1 from the first 6 overs, and then Pakistan pulled back things very nicely in the next 10 overs. They have picked up 3 wickets and conceding only 38 runs in the next 10 overs. So Bangladesh, they will want to finish strong, but you have to give credit to the Pakistani team. Yes, there were not a flurry of wickets when the innings began, but the visiting team here, they did not give up. Of course, bowled a few tight overs. The spinners were fantastic, especially Hani. Just look at her spell, conceding only 12 runs, picking up a wicket as well from her 4 overs. And of course, Sadia Iqbal, she also picked up a wicket, conceding only 13 of her 3 overs. Could be out, could be out. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that was a drop chance. Of course, the fans, the Bangladesh dugout, they're elated. It was a chance offered from Sher-e Akhtar, but the fielder, she dropped the catch. It could have been a disaster for Bangladesh if she could hang on that catch. Once again, going down the wicket, but straight to the fielder. No runs. Oh, sloppy, absolutely sloppy from the fielder. The batters, they were not even attempting a run. Why do you want to throw that ball and just giving away a single run? Every run matters at this moment.
Absolutely, and I think the important thing to remember for the Bangladesh batters is that excellent awareness there. They're taking advantage of the little misfields and catch drops. This time, once again, it's played over the fielder, and it's going to go all the way through the covers for 4. Sher-e getting a move on, moving up the gears on to 11 from 12 deliveries. Bangladesh moving on nicely to 92 for 4 after 16.3 overs. And what's important to remember here is that they've got a few overs left. They want to score big. Sadia is an important bowler for Pakistan. She's bowled exceptionally well in her first 3 overs. Uses her height very well, but Bangladesh, if they can score runs off the likes of Sadia and Hani, it will be a big start for them moving forward, because there will be one more T20 match here and there will be 3 ODIs left. So Bangladesh will take a lot of heart and a lot of confidence moving forward into this series.
Absolutely. Sadia giving a full toss straight to the fielder. Sher-e Akhtar, can she make it count? Of course, she got alive in the first ball of this over, and then hitting a beautifully hit boundary over extra cover. Once again, swept away into the gap, beautifully done by Ritu Moni, all along the carpet. Excellently played, a controlled sweep shot from Ritu Moni. Bangladesh moving forward, 11 of this over. Sadia conceding only 13 from her first 3, and this time she has been expensive in this over, but the Pakistani fielders only, they have blame themselves only.
Last delivery, and once again finds the fielder. So a dot ball to finish. Yes, an expensive over. Bangladesh will need a few more big overs like this with just 3 overs left. For Bangladesh, the target of 120, which I was talking about from the beginning, is still not unreachable, I'd say, but it's not very close yet. They need 2 big overs to really ensure that they score 120 and above. So Nidadar, after seeing her 2 frontline spinners done with their overs, she brings herself back on to finish off her spell. She's bowled 3 overs, has conceded 21 runs. Sher-e, 12 from 13. Ritumoni 17 from 18. Both of these batters are now looking set. And for Bangladesh's point of view, they need to stay there till the end to ensure that Bangladesh get to a good total.
Absolutely. And I was talking about the scores been dried out. Once again, down the wicket. Is that into the gap? The fielder will cut it off, but not before the batters could run for 2. Good start for this over as well for Bangladeshi batters. And Shanur, if we look at the first 6 overs, the power play, of course, the Bangladeshi batters, they were on top, scoring 48 for the loss of 1 wicket. But the next 10 overs, Pakistan bowlers, they pulled things back nicely. They have conceded only 38 runs in the next 3. But Bangladesh, though they lost 3 wickets in those 3 overs, in those 10 overs, but for the last 4 overs, they have 6 wickets in hand. And they are trying to make full use of that advantage, having those wickets intact, those 6 wickets. And of course, Pakistani fielders, they are not helping themselves as well, dropping a catch in the previous over when Sher-e was on strike. She has been on 15 at this moment. Meanwhile, Bangladesh has scored their 100. Top edge is lucky at this time around. Ritumoni, the ball dropping into a place where no one was placed. Bangladesh 101 for 4.
So 19 runs at least they want to score. They've got just under 3 overs. This time it finds the fielder at long on.
I think they want to score more than 19, having 6 wickets intact. But yes, they should score at least 19 from there on.
Yeah, with 2 batters set, Nidadar. This time it's short and it's pulled away. There's a fielder at deep mid wicket, so there are 5 fielders outside. There's a long on, there's a long off. There's a deep mid wicket. There's a deep square leg. In fact, there are 4 fielders right now outside the boundary, in their circle, in fact. And it's going to go all the way for a maximum. Sher-e gets her first 6 and the second 6 in the innings for Bangladesh. Beautifully played. Got to the pitch of the delivery. And the crowd here that's turned up, they've enjoyed that shot because it went close to where they're seated, near the cow corner region.
Playing with the turn, beautifully hit. Getting to the pitch of the ball, Sher-e meeting the ball with the middle of the bat. Excellently played. Expensive over from Nidadar, considering 12 of her final over. Bangladesh 109 for 4. And of course, Sher-e, she was dropped when she was on 6 of the bowling of Sadia Iqbal. And after that, she have not looked back since then. At this moment, striking over 100, 129.41 her strike rate. Nashra Sandhu, that is close.
And yeah, this time the umpire raises his finger. That looked pretty plumb in front. Nashra immediately gets a wicket, gets the breakthrough. Big blow for Bangladesh here, as they were looking to score past 120 and even more, as you were saying, Shadjad. And in the first delivery of the 19th over, they have to lose a wicket. So Sher-e, she's still there at the other end on 22 from 17.
But Ritumoni tried a sweep shot there, but it was too full to sweep, I believe, and missing the line of the ball, hitting absolutely in front of the wicket. And that was plumb, and that was not a very hard decision, very difficult decision for the umpire. Look at that. Beautifully bowled, of course, from Sandhu, giving the ball a lot of air, enticing the batter to play an expensive shot. And of course, then when the batter missed, that ball held his line for a leg before wicket. Good comeback for Pakistan. They picked up the 5th wicket. Now, can they restrict Bangladesh before 120? Nahida Akhtar scoring with an average of under 10. Oh, quick single. Absolutely brilliant running between the wicket. Played with the softer hands. The bowler, she was a bit confused about the pace of the ball. Once again, Nahida Akhtar scoring 106 runs from 25 innings. Best of 15 not out. And Bangladesh would love to have those 15 runs once again in this game. Nahida, the best performer with the ball in the previous game, getting the getting the player of the match award as well. Oh, not connected perfectly, but of course Sher-e, she picked up another single. Nahida, she took 5 wickets for only 8 runs.
Yeah, she broke the top order and also came back late in the innings to take the lower order wickets of Pakistan, and was one of the main reasons why Pakistan were just able to manage 80 odd runs and not around 120 this time. It's been great. There is a finger looking to get another, and she's dropped it. Second time she's dropped a catch in this match. Bangladesh will breathe a sigh of relief. Bisma Maroof, the former captain, in fact.
Unbelievable. That is unbelievable from a player of Bisma's caliber, experienced, captained Pakistan. She's dropped twice. She dropped Sher-e in the previous over, and she dropped Nahida this time around. Once again, a single was on the offer. Nahida, she'll be on strike for the final delivery in this over.
Waits for it, and eventually there's a fielder. They take the single. It's quick wickets, and Bangladesh, they're on 115 for 5 after 19 overs. Current partnership, 6 from 5. The last partnership was a good one between Sher-e and Nahida. Now she's there between Sher-e and Ritu Moni. Yes, they were the two that really brought the impetus back towards Bangladesh. It's the last over. Bangladesh would be happy with an over of around 15 runs. 130 from here, 115 plus 15, 130 from here would be a total that Bangladesh will feel decently comfortable with defending.
Well, they got Diana Baik, the only pacer today.
दार की ग्लासेस पकड़ लो
And of
क्योंकि मैंने भी भागना है फिर हेड से गिरेगी.
she picked the first wicket, but she has been expensive as well in this game, conceding 29. Of course, would love to finish on a high. Nahida Akhtar, she'll be on strike. The final over once again. The drop chance, Bisma Maroof. It was a pretty straightforward chance if you compare this with the drop catch of Sher-e Akhtar. Bisma will not be very happy with herself. Diana Baik, she will be operating from the near end for her last over. Bangladesh would love to get Sher-e Akhtar back on strike. She's been hitting the ball very well.
Yes, absolutely. This time, tries to field it, but it'll be a single. They're looking for the second. Nahida
Zed aa aise piche hi mari tha thoda.
have to face hopefully third delivery. Sharna and Nahida, they're the last two batters. So Sharna on 24 from 19. Will she be able to hit big? Now she wants to access the offside because there are fielders in the inner circle. Diana Beg, she's been instructed, I believe, to bowl stump to stump and not give the batter room because there are three fielders on the offside and they're all in the inner circle. So Diana Beg this time, it's a full toss, which Sharna doesn't get most of, but excellent effort there by Nahida and the non-strikers and making sure that her bat is planted. It's a dot ball, it's gold right now at this point in the innings because only 4 balls remaining.
And of course, and Pakistan would love to restrict Bangladesh before 120. The score is at
Tyaar
this
hoge,
moment
tyaar hoge,
116.
Saadiya
There
Iran
was a time
Shabash,
when
Nitali
it was
Shabanashi.
looking that Bangladesh is heading towards a big score, heading towards probably 140 when the power play ended. But things pulled back nicely from the Pakistan bowlers. Once again, there is protection in the mid-wicket region. Couldn't score more than 1 on that occasion. Very good over so far from Diana Beg. The ideal last over you could have asked for. Only 2 runs from the first 3 deliveries. If she can repeat the same from her last 3, it will be fantastic for Pakistan.
Yeah, absolutely. 117 right now from 117 balls exactly. Bangladesh have 5 wickets in hand this time. It's a beautiful delivery. Nahida, she comes down the wicket, tries to go for a big hit and is a clean bowled. Just trying to explain to the non-striker Sharna that wanted a single and she's a bit disappointed that she can't have the strike. Might have just 1 delivery left. So Bangladesh's innings right now ending with a bit of a whimper. Diana Beg bowling beautifully and maintaining that Yorker length channel, bowling stump to stump, not giving any room away. Had she given 1 wide delivery, which was on the 4th or 5th stump, you expect Bangladesh to have scored runs off of it, especially accessing the offside, which has a lot of vacant gaps near the boundary. All of the fielders are inside the circle and it's good bowling. Bowlers doing the job according to the field. There are fielders on the leg side. There's a deep mid wicket, there's a long on, there's a long off, there's a deep backward square leg as well. So Diana Beg with the 5th ball of the over. This time a bit of a gap is tried to be accessed,
Shaba bahut ale.
but eventually it's well fielded.
Last ball hai.
The cover region. Just a single, just the 3 runs in this over.
And who was there? Bisma Mahroof. Once again, the ball is following her. Wherever she goes, the ball is going towards that direction. Diana Beg. She was struggling with her line and length initially, but pulled herself together and bowling the beautiful over in this last over of the game. Once again, beautifully bowled. Won't be getting a boundary. Going for the 2nd run, and that's very good aggressive running from the Bangladesh batters. Picking up 2 of the last ball, but what an excellent over from Diana Beg. You could not have asked more than that, conceding only 5 runs, picking up a wicket. And Bangladesh, Shanur, you were talking about 120. They have scored exactly that.
Yeah, target of 121 for Pakistan to chase down. It won't be easy under these conditions, under the lights. We've seen that the ball does do a bit. Dew will be there, perhaps, so that's something to take into account for the bowlers as to how much the ball grips as the 2 teams go back into their change rooms. And there's a small roller, the light roller is being applied by the Pakistan team. This pitch, which has a bit of green on it. So Bangladesh, yeah, they'll be feeling decently pleased with what they've managed. Perhaps the last over, a big over in the last over, would have managed something around 130. That hasn't happened. We'll take a short break and we'll be back with the 2nd innings.
I love you.
शुरू करें 2 मिनट को
अबे 4 चक्कर जॉगिंग के हैं रनिंग के नहीं है इतना स्लो भी नहीं भागना 10 मिनट है हमारे पास
Women's Tour of Bangladesh 2023. And Jyoti 9 of 16, and Shona 3 of 7, Ritu 19 of 21, Nahida 4 of 5, and Shurifa 1 of 1. This is the situation, and definitely, and we are waiting for the second innings to start. And surely we will come back soon.
सेटअप भी लगा रहा है मैडम, हमारे भी लगा रहा हूँ।
এটাও কি সরাই দেবো? হ্যাঁ না স্যার এখানে স্পিকার এটা সরাতে হবে, এটা সরাতে হবে। হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ
Hello everyone, welcome, and we are back with the run chase, and definitely it will be a cracking match, no doubt about it. I am Ruby Islam Ruby, along with Sajjad Shah.
Thank you so much, Rabi. Bangladesh, the batters, they have done their job, and now it's up to the bowlers. who did their job very well in the first time around and restricted Pakistan within 82. But this is a new game, new day, should I say new evening, and Pakistan batters, they will definitely want to correct the mistakes they did in the first game and want to chase it down. If they get a very good start like Bangladesh had in their innings, if they get a good start in the power play, this chase should not be very difficult. And of course we can say that we have a very good run chase at this moment coming our way and should be a cracker of a game. Marufa with the new ball in her hand, she will be starting the proceedings. A slip in place for her, straying down the leg side, glanced away, coming for the second. A better throw could have made things a bit tighter, but of course Pakistan on their way.
Couple of runs in the first delivery, and this is gonna be a fantastic match, no doubt. And the chance for the Pakistanis to bounce back, because the first T20 match won by Bangladesh side. And can Bangladesh win the series
and make history? Of course, the first game, it was the first win for Bangladesh on their home soil. Once again, straying down the leg side, similar line, similar length, but this time Nahida, she was prepared. She is fielding in the fine leg region, and she was very quick on that occasion, restricting the batters, going for the second run. Good start for Pakistan. 3 for no loss after the first two deliveries. Marufa should love to correct the lines. Both deliveries she has bowled so far was onto the leg stump. She has a slip in place, and she'd love to see that fielder in action once again. Wow, bowling! What a beautiful delivery, Marufa, you beauty! Absolutely brilliant from the bowler. What a brilliant outswinger from the bowler.
In the first over, Bangladesh strike, Pakistan opener gone. What a breakthrough in the first over. Absolutely brilliant.
Natalia going without bothering the scorers. Gone for a golden duck. Bangladesh off to a flying start once again with the ball. What an excellent delivery from Marufa. Getting the breakthrough very early in the innings. Pakistan, they are on the back foot, losing the first wicket. Natalia Parvez, just look at that delivery. She was squared up a bit, attempting a very expensive shot. First ball she was facing. And of course, she will not be very happy trying to play that shot across the line. Not getting a hold of the pitch, not getting a hold of the bowler.
Quite fast and furious delivery from Marufa. It was pace on delivery onto the stump, crashing the stumps, and this lost the bails. Very nice from the Bangladeshi pacer Marufa. Really excellent this one. So another classic one. Just stump to stump, she is bowling. Blocks, no run.
The experienced Bisma Maruf. What a servant she's been for Pakistan cricket team. Over the years, she's been captained the team as well. Not had a good day on the field, dropping 2 catches, but would love to make that up with her batting performance. Marufa operating with the field for Bisma as well. Driven but fielded at point, no run. She is bowling with a lot of hurt at this moment. Marufa Akhtar picking up a wicket in the very first over gives you a lot of confidence, and Marufa is beaming with confidence at this moment.
And Bangladesh are looking for the history. If they can win this match, definitely it will be a history, because Bangladesh will win the series. It's a perfect start. Bangladesh got a start, fantastic start with the bat, now with the ball. But once again, pitching on off stump. That has been pushes to cover. End of very successful over. First over completed, 3-1 Pakistan.
Very good start from Maruf, a dream start, conceding 3 runs from her first 2 deliveries, then coming back strongly with a wicket, and then conceding no runs from the last 3 deliveries. So she showed that she knows how to come back. This is the Pakistan team. Muniba, Alia, Iram, Diana, Sidra Amin. They are the performers Pakistan will be relying on to chase down this total. The total is a tricky one, Robbie. If you see that, you cannot say that it's a very easy total. You cannot say that it's unachievable as well. And of course, Nahida getting ready with the ball. Player of the match in the first game. What a delivery to start with. Oh, Nahida. How did that miss the stumps?
Completely missed it. Super bowling performance in the second over. First over, Bangladesh got a wicket. Also second over is also for Bangladesh so far. Thus far, excellent performance from the Bangladesh bowlers. Short and wide. She was trying to cut it away through the point, but not a solid connection there. Short cover, the ball traveled, and it's no run.
You could see the tentativeness from the last shot offered by Sidra Amin. She was really unsure whether to go forward or stay on the back foot. Nahida once again cut for a single. Oh, that was a very well run, but the stumps had been broken, and we will be waiting for the third umpire decision. On-field umpire Tanvir Ahmed standing on the square leg. Of course, it was a very tight single. Can Bangladesh break through once again? And this could be a huge wicket. Let's see what happened there. Very good pickup, very good throw. Oh, well in. Should be a not out decision from the umpire, Bisma Maruf. And if any youngster watching this game, that's how you should run when going for a single. Grounding the bat, dragging the bat from outside the crease. Excellent technique from Bisma Maruf. Easy decision for the TV umpire.
And not out decision, but lot of turns and twists waiting here, because 120 runs is scored by Bangladesh batters. Could be quite tricky. Front foot push to cover, no run. But bowling the perfect line and lengths and not allowing the batters to score runs to go for the big hits. Even the singles, not so easy for the batters to pick up. So this is perfect bowling performance. The first over, excellent. The second over, really brilliant.
Once again, fielding of her own bowling. Bisma Maruf yet to get off the mark. Conceding only with single from this over. Nahida so far going back to her bowling mark for the last delivery. Pakistan 4 for 1. Bisma Maruf, she was run out in the last game, playing with a softer hand and completing a single, getting off the mark. Single to end the over. Very good over from Nahida. Considered 2 of this over. 5 for 1 after 2. Pakistan. Pakistan women's team. The captain, Nidadar, she won the toss electing to field first. Sher-e finishing very strongly for Bangladesh. Now it's up to the bowlers. Of course, we have seen a very good over from Marufa. She's getting ready for her second. Slip in place for Bisma Maruf. Good delivery. Absolutely on the money. On the third and fourth stump corridor. And trying to put pressure on the batters by producing some dot deliveries. Bisma Maruf, she has played already 7 deliveries for a single run. And of course, as we were saying that she did not have a very good day on the field, dropping 2 catches. This would be playing on her mind.
Marufa, the bowler, and this time cut it away through the point, straight to the fielder. Excellent fielding, no run, dot deliveries. Actually, the dot delivery is creating the pressure on the batting side. The more you can produce, the better for the Bangladesh side. Pakistan 5 for 1, 2.2 overs, third over in progress, 120 target, 121 target, because Bangladesh has got 120 for 6. Definitely, 3 Bangladeshi bowlers are doing fantastic jobs.
Sultan and Jyoti attacking. Good effort from the bowler. Another dot ball, 3 dot deliveries, 6 dot deliveries on the trot for Maruf Akhtar. She bowled 3 dots in her last over as well. And now 3 dots to start this over. And the required run rate, it's creeping up with every dot deliveries. It's already 6.62 at this moment. Pakistan scoring at 2 only. 5 for 1 after 2.3 overs. Change in the field. The third man has been brought back into the circle, and there is a deep backward point in place. The third man and backward point into the circle. So it's suggesting exactly this line. Marufa bowled the last delivery. And the fielder was placed onto the boundary for that exact shot. Single of the 4th delivery of this over. Pakistan trying to move on. They need to, they'd love to have a few boundaries here and there, but singles are very important as well to rotating the strikes, putting the pressure on the fielders as well.
Marufa, way outside of almost the wide Yorker. Jacking onto the stump, but that is gone for 4. Very lucky boundary.
As I was saying, boundaries are important. It was a very lucky one for Sidra Amin. Not convincing at all. Was wide outside the off stump, met on a fuller length. As we can see, inside edge could easily been drawn onto the stumps, but instead Sidra, she'll receive 4 runs for that. Marufa should not be very much disappointed with that shot, because the batters, of course, will be feeling the pressure still. Slip is out of the way. Dot ball to end the 3rd over. 10 for 1 Pakistan women's team.
Very tidy bowling performance by the Bangladesh bowlers. After 3 overs, 10 runs on the board, 1 wicket down. The first wicket fell in the first over, so the pressure mounting on the batting side, that is very, very important. The batters should not be allowed to score runs, neither rotating the strikes nor going for the big shots. Marufa 1 for 8. She has bowled 2 overs. Excellent bowler.
Sharifa the debutant from Bangladesh. Right arm off spinner. Good delivery to start the career. Of course, congratulations to her, making it with the national colors on. Sharifa, she has been called to bowl against the left-handed batter. That one came back into the batter with the arm. 2 dot deliveries to start this over.
Bismarck is strike. 2 of 12 deliveries, so we can understand how cautious she is. Oh, that is coming down the pitch and reading out to the boundary for 4. Absolutely beautifully applied. Magnificent shot. Lovely use of feet. Hand-eye coordination. Wonderful. Resulting in 4.
What a shot. What a shot from the senior campaigner Bisma Maharoof. Getting down the wicket, getting to the pitch of the delivery, all along the carpet, bisecting the field perfectly. Absolutely brilliant shot for 4. That should give her a lot of confidence. But Jyoti is still operating, keeping the slip on. But this time down the left side, Sharifa, the young star, probably a bit nervous. Senior campaigner Bisma Maharoof.
This one dug out so nicely. This is a much better line of length onto the stumps, middle and leg pieced up. And just played to the bowler. No run. This is a dot delivery. Good comeback.
Current partnership 12 of 19 deliveries. Bisma hit a boundary this over. Now wanted a single there, but good fielding effort from the Bangladeshi fielder. The backward point restricting the batters from taking that single. That's good pressure fielding from the Bangladeshi fielders. They are pumped up, of course, sensing a win, the sense that it's a good score. Once again, beautifully driven, but there is protection. Single to end the over. After 4 overs, Pakistan 16 for 1.
After 4 overs, 16 for 1. 4 runs per over. They are getting. They need 121 runs to win this match. And Pakistan still require 105 runs with 9 wickets in hand from the remaining 16 overs. Can they manage to score? Can they level the series? Or Bangladesh can make the history? Change of angle, left arm around wicket. She's bowling now. From different angles and from different line lengths, they're bowling to confuse the batters. That's a very good strategy. Good captaincy as well.
Yeah, putting Nahida back on the bowling attack. This time there will be a single for Bisma. Nahida, she bowled the first over from the near end, now going to the far end. Consider only 2 of her first over. You can see already the towels are out, and we can see as well the dew could play a big role in this game. Of course, it's not very easy to bowl with the wet ball in hand, and every time the ball travels along with the carpet, swept away. Very risky shot. There was a bit of appeal from the bowler and keeper, but umpire Tanvir, very experienced umpire from Bangladesh. He signaled for a leg bye.
And getting on one knee, she was trying to sweep it, and there's a huge appeal from the fielders, from the bowler, from the wicket keeper. But umpire says no. How is that? How is that? Umpire says no problem. This is going to be very good match, right?
Yeah, definitely. It has all the potential to be a very good contest between these two teams. We have seen a closely fought contest in the first game as well. Of course, Pakistan scoring much less than what Bangladesh scored today, but their bowlers made a game out of it. Today, Pakistan losing their first wicket very early in the innings, and Bangladesh bowlers, they are trying to keep the pressure on by bowling dot balls after dot balls. Once again, a good over on progress here from Nahida, the player of the match. In the first game, picked up 5 wickets, considered only 8 runs for the last delivery. Change in the field. The slip have been pushed away and placed into the short third man region. There is a gully as well. Down the leg side. Not a good line. The fielder, she cut it back, but definitely the umpire signaled buys the Pakistan batters. They wanted a wide, but the umpires, Tanvir, he thinks that there was a touch. Two bye runs for Pakistan. A lot of confusion in the middle, and finally overs have been signaled. So after end of 5 overs, Pakistan 21 for 1.
Current run at 4.2 and required run at 6.67. Getting tougher, and Pakistan still they need a lot of runs, 100 runs to win this match from remaining 15 overs. Welcome, Shanu Rabbani.
Thank you so much, Robbie. And at this moment, we can see that Pakistan, despite losing the early wicket, they've tried to build a partnership together. Bangladesh well and truly just slightly ahead in this match. The power play overs, where the field restrictions are on, this will be the last of it. Marufa, she's bowled beautifully. Gets the ball to swing under the lights especially. There is a bit on offer. Isma Maruf, the former captain, this time it's down the leg side and it's going. I put the markers on her, I believe. It's gonna go for 5 wides, and yeah, the umpire, he signals that that will be 5 added to the total. Just when it seemed like Bangladesh had the upper hand, it's now even Stevens, you'd say, after 5 overs. Those 5 runs, this could be very crucial in a low scoring total. The left-right combination might be a difficulty for the bowler. She's a young, fast bowler, rising up the ranks very fast. These days, we will be seeing the likes of Marufa playing abroad in the top franchise leagues, one feels. This time it's a much better delivery, fixes her line and length immediately, and it's a dot ball. So because she's conceded the early boundary, it's going to be difficult for her to keep this over down to 6 or less, to keep it down to 5, let's say. She's gonna have to bowl a lot of dot balls now here on in, and the field restrictions are on. See, there's a short fine leg, there's a short third man, a very traditional field in place for Bisma Maruf. She finds the gap on the leg side. There is a fielder at the deep square leg. 1 more run added to the total. And Pakistan women, they move on to 27 for 1. Sidra Amin, she's been playing 10 deliveries scored 8 runs from it. Bisma Maruf on 10 as well from 21 deliveries. So yet to really break free from the shackles, Bisma, the former captain of the Pakistan women's team. Maruf, on the other hand, despite the 5 wides at the beginning of the over, has still bowled well. And this is her 3rd over in a row.
Marufa way out the lob that has been cut away through the point. Straight to the fielder, no run. And the non-striker was thinking to get a single, but wisely sent back by the striker. So 5.3 overs, Pakistan 27 for 1. Current partnership 24 runs of 30 balls. They are trying to build a very good partnership, and they're trying to run the strike. Pakistan is still required 94 runs with 9 wickets in hands. 14.3 overs to go. Marufa with the last delivery. No, this is not the last delivery, and it's been played to the mid-off, no run.
Yeah, so far it's been a good comeback by Marufa after the initial 5 wides. Just a single of her next 4 deliveries. And there is a bit of dew. We can see Nahida, the player of the match from the last match, using her handkerchief and making sure the ball stays dry. In with her 5th delivery now. Once again on the money. Good lines, good lengths. Sidramin into her front foot and defense. So Pakistan looking to take this deep, not looking to lose any more early wickets. So she's made a good comeback. 6 runs so far in the over. 1 delivery left for Marufa.
4 dot deliveries in this over is an excellent comeback, because she bowled wide in the first over, went for 4, then dot delivery, then a single, and 3 dot deliveries in a row. It is super bowling performance from Marufa. Sensational cricketer, no doubt. And she is going to do the works, and still she is fantastic.
This time it's driven, finds a bit of a gap there, but Rabia will make sure it doesn't go for a boundary at wideish long on. So another single to end the 6th over, the last over in the power play. 7 runs came off of it. Pakistan 28 for 1 after 6. Bisma Maruf, experienced campaigner for Pakistan, best score of 70 not out, average of 27, 12 50s in the T20i format. She scored 2,761 runs before tonight's innings. So definitely one of the players to watch out for. Sidra Amin with her. She's also got a bit of experience, 41 matches, 39 innings, best score of 61. The average could be a bit better, top order batter, 350 so far in her T20 international career. And Bangladesh, after the over of pace, will turn to spin. Rabia, who fielded just a while ago. This time it's lofted and it's straight to the fielder. Ritu Moni makes no mistake. And Bangladesh have their 2nd wicket. The first ball after the power play. And immediately the Tigresses strike.
What a breakthrough, what an important one. Bangladesh got their 2nd wicket. All are quite happy. Why not? Because they have got the 2nd wicket absolutely brilliant. And it was a partnership building. Natalia gone.
Yeah, the former captain Bisma Maruf, she's the one who is walking back dejected. And right now, Pakistan in a spot of bother. They've lost 2 wickets, as we can see. Once again, flighted. Bisma looking to break through. And we can see straight to the fielder there at mid-on. Yeah, it's Sidra Amin, in fact, who's lost her wicket. And with that, Pakistan, they've lost their 2nd wicket. Bangladesh will be relieved to see Sidra Amin, who was scoring the quicker of the 2 between Bisma and her, leaving. and immediately a bowling change brings about a wicket. So Muniba, who was opening the innings last match for Pakistan, she comes on. And two left-handers in operation in tandem right now for Pakistan. Rabia gets a breakthrough immediately with her first ball. A slip is in place for Muniba and she defends. We'll have to be watchful here.
Very timely wicket when the partnership was building. The Bangladesh got the second wicket, 28 for 2 now. 7th over in progress. Muniba, first ball she faced. No run to her name, and Bisma bit slower. The wickets 10 of 21 deliveries. Another single to Pakistan. This is a heavy task. Very important work for the middle order, because the two top order batters already gone. So definitely it's a pressure on the batting side. They are not scoring so many runs. The strike rate, in fact the run rate is not so high, and 29 for 2. Surely they're under pressure.
Yeah, absolutely. This time it's just planted onto the offside. No run here as well. This has been a very good over from Rabia. Just a single in her first 4 deliveries. She's also taken a wicket. The target is 121, so the required rate is creeping towards 7. Bisma looking a bit tetchy out there. Looking to break free. 10 from 22. We can see more field positions being placed, so backward point going to deep point since the power play overs are done, so maybe that's an area Rabia might want to bowl to. Yeah, it's swept straight to that fielder. So 1 more run added to the Pakistan total. It has to be said that Bangladesh in general, with their battery of spinners, they love to build pressure, holding the spinners in tandem 1 by 1, not giving too many runs away. And it's just this uncanny knack that the Bangladesh spinners have of taking out dot balls from the opposition batters and building pressure. This time it's a bit too full, driven very well for another single to finish off a successful over for Bangladesh. Just a 3 off it and a wicket as well. So 7 overs are gone. Pakistan are 31 for 2. So the match slightly in favor of the Tigresses after 7 overs. Bangladesh edging closer towards an historic series win against Pakistan. The women are playing some lovely cricket, and we'll hope that the men's team can take some inspiration from these performances and do well in the World Cup in India. They face the Netherlands tomorrow at the Eden Gardens in Kolkata. Bangladesh still have 4 matches remaining in the World Cup. A lot to play for. This time it's driven very well. Finds the gap, but there is going to be a sweeper. Rabia. And that's 2 more runs added to the total. Sharifa. She conceded 6 runs in her first over. And in the first delivery this over, that's 2 more added against her bowling figures. Pakistan move on to 33 for 2.
An outstanding running between the wickets. They were running so hard to complete the first one to make the score for the second one. And 2 more runs. Very nicely done. Another single to Pakistan. They're trying to rebuild the process now. Bisma, experienced campaigner who knows on how to handle the pressure. 11 of 23. She's playing a lot of dot deliveries, but it's very important to be there.
You're right, Rovi. It's very important to be there. Current partnership of 6 from 7. Maybe she's the batter that the others play around. That's a full toss. She fails to really get underneath it though. And very good effort there by Sharifa. making sure that no run is scored off a full toss. An excellent fielding effort by the bowler of her own bowling. So the required rate is 6.96. Current rate 4.53. Target of 121 is still quite far away. Now down the leg side, looking for that single Bisma, but won't get any run on this occasion. So another dot ball, and you feel that the pressure is building. Bangladesh's fielders, they're circling around her, putting more pressure onto the former Pakistan captain. Bisma Maroof on 11 from 25. Sharifah continues. This time she tries to cut it. Excellent bowling. She's looking to entice the batter into a shot that perhaps gets her wicket as well. And Sharifah in her debut, in her T20 international debut, doing a very, very good job. Excellent fielding right there. Bangladesh not giving anything away, just the 3 runs off the over. 4 dot balls in a row. 8 overs gone. Pakistan 34 for 2.
Target is 121. Current 100 4.25. Record 100 more than 7. So the task not so easy. Bangladesh well ahead at this stage because Bangladesh got 48 runs from the first 6 overs. 8 runs per over. They lost only 1 wicket. In comparison, after 8 overs, definitely Pakistan not in a comfortable situation, but it's cricket and also T20. Nobody knows what's going to happen in the next over, and even in the next ball. Flight to delivery outside up has been driven with a soft hands straight to the fielder at cover. No run.
Yeah, well, Rabia's bowling nicely, making sure that Pakistan's batters don't get any freebies into a second over. This time she comes down the wicket. Muniba, good footwork, getting to the pitch of the ball for another single. The boundaries have dried up the last few overs. Bangladesh have really maintained a really good line and length, and the last boundary that came was off Maroofa's bowling, where she bowled 5 wides. Apart from that, Pakistan's batters have not managed to clear the ropes. Partnership of 7 from 13 deliveries as Rabia continues. The second over this time, it's a lofted shot. Speaking of boundaries, this will be welcome boundary for Pakistan and for Bisma Maroof. That's a good shot, getting underneath the ball and accessing the offside where there were gaps over the covers. And good footwork, good timing, good placement, good cricket all round there by the experienced Bisma Maroof.
Very, very well played. Timing is superb. And running out for 4. Brilliant shot play. Pressure releasing 4. They are feeling pressure, and with that boundary, definitely pressure less now.
Just the 5 runs from the first 3 deliveries. Could be an expensive over. This time it's driven, but straight to the fielder, who's there at backward point. So another dot ball. Rabia's conceded 5 from 4 now. The number of dot balls Pakistan have given away will be a cause of concern for their captain and team management as well, and for the players still to come down the batting order. Once again, coming down the wicket, looking to drive it and find that gap, but not maintaining the same power. She's trying to get underneath the ball. I think Bisma Maroof's intentions are clear. She wants to get underneath the ball, play it over the top of the cover fielder, and now we can see a field change. So you can see there's a long on going, and there will be more fielders on the leg side inside the inner circle. So there's a square leg. There are 3 fielders on the leg side closer, and that's where she'll get the next run from. Looking for the second, and it's a direct hit. Fantastic bit of fielding there. going to go to the third umpire, but you can tell that Bangladesh feel they've got their third wicket.
What a fantastic wicket. Brilliant throw. Direct hit. None the damage. It's absolutely for Bangladesh. And Bangladesh got their third wicket. Very, very important wicket. Timely wicket. When the pressure on the batting side, Pakistan.
Well, we'll have to look for the third umpire's decision though. So, once again, she came down the wicket and played it on the leg side. There were fielders, 3 fielders at the deep square leg region. And a direct hit from all the way out. I'm pretty sure that's like a 50-yard out throw. And it's a direct hit at the stumps. The batter is nowhere near. She put the dive on. The batter is nowhere near and the umpire signals it's out. So Pakistan have lost their third wicket. Bangladesh Tigresses, they're inching closer. The big wicket of Muniba. They get the talented youngster, left-handed batter, recently scored a century. And she sees the dreaded finger of the umpire going up, and that means she has to walk back to the pavilion. Pakistan have lost 3 top order wickets, Ruby.
Yes, and the fielder picked the right end because she was hesitant, and Bangladesh got their third wicket. That is absolutely wonderful, and all the players are so excited. Just she was hesitant. Once you hesitate, definitely in trouble. That happens at UC. Miles away, miles away. What a throw! Brilliant. Another leg spinner, Fahima, who is going to bowl. Jyoti, the captain, quite excited, and she knows that if we win the match, definitely it'll be history. Now the leg spin bowler, and a lot of spin operations today from Pakistan sides, from Bangladesh sides, and all of them are doing well. After 9 overs, 40 on the board, they lost 3 wickets. Flew in, cover drive. That has been, and another single to Pakistan. Bisma. The responsibility more on her, and she is playing slowly because 16 of 31 deliveries. From the other ends, the wickets are falling, so definitely Pakistan under serious trouble.
Pakistan are under trouble as well. There are 2 matches where Pakistan are playing, in fact. The women's team and the men's team, and right now, not great news for the men's team either. South Africa have gotten off to a flying start, 28 for no loss. Quinton de Kock going all guns blazing. This is a quick single, and eventually they make it happen. Jyoti was ready to pounce on the occasion had the throw came in a bit earlier. Nida Dar, the captain, and Bisma Maroof. So the former captain and the current captain, they're at the crease. The 2 experienced players. Fahima Khatun, another experienced bowler for Bangladesh. The leg spin, now that's a big appeal. The umpire hasn't raised his finger. That was a massive appeal from the players, and unless there was any bat or glove involved, that looked very close.
Very, very close, and the bowler and the wicketkeeper are quite surprised, and the others. Have a look. Oh, straight. Was it? Very tough to see, right?
Well, clearly the umpire thought it hit something. Now this time down the leg side. Another quick single. Fahima Khatun's leg spinners this over. 4 deliveries, 3 runs off of him so far, and 1 massive appeal, which was turned down by the umpire. Pakistan requires 7-8 runs from 10.2 overs. They've got 7 wickets in hand. You'd say it's still gettable from here, but they need a few big overs.
Pulled it away, and he's running through the cow corner for a single. And all are really, really serious in the field. Jyoti, the captain, and who is doing her job really well and always busy. And the other cricketers responding so positively. And That's why 44 on the board. Pakistan lost 3 wickets. 10th over in progress. In fact, this is the last delivery. Oh, double-minded. First, she was trying to come down the pitch, then decided no, I should just play with the soft hands. It's been played, just a single, another single. 45 for 3 after 10 overs. Pakistan.
Just at the halfway mark, Pakistan are behind the 8th ball as strings are being taken. The match going along very nicely for Bangladesh. They are 10 overs away from a memorable victory here at Chattogram Johor Ahmed Chaudhary Stadium. So we can see the scorecard. Sidra Amin, she was caught by Ritumoni, bowled by Rabia for 9 from 15 balls. Natalia, bowled by Marufa, fantastic ball. Just a first ball Dhaka, golden duck for her. Bisma Maruf, she's not out on 18 from 33. Muniba, she was run out by Subhana Mustari. Fantastic bit of fielding there by her. And Nidadar, the captain, she is there with the former captain. 3 of 4. There's still some batting left. Alia, Iram, Ummeani, and Diana Beg. For the Bangladesh bowlers, they've done really well. Marufa, 3 overs, 15 runs, 1 wicket. A bit expensive in the 3rd over. The first 2 overs were excellent. Nahida, 2 overs, 4. Without taking a wicket, but very economical as usual. And we can see the crowd that has come today. And if we talk about the other bowlers, yes, Sharifa Khatun, she bowled 2 overs for 9 runs. Rabia, 2 overs for a wicket and 9 runs. Fahima Khatun, 1 over for 5 runs. And that's the match summary. Bangladesh lost the toss, were put on to bat first, scored exactly 120 from 20 overs, thanks to Sharna Akhtar's 27 not out, and Murshida, Ritumoni, Shamima Sultana, all having some useful contributions. Diana Beg was expensive, but eventually took 2 wickets. Sadia and Ummehani, they were the 2 bowlers who really bowled well and kept things tight for Pakistan. But eventually, it's Bangladesh who are looking more and more likely to be ahead and maybe winning this match. Now we have to remember that this is the bowling figures look like. 2 overs from most of the bowlers, Nahida Sharif and Rabia, 3 from Marufa, and just the 1 from Fahima Khatun. 2 wickets, 1 run out. Rabia and Marufa amongst the wickets. So the drinks have been taken right now. The issue for Pakistan has been the economy rates and their strike rates. Bisma Maruf, 33 balls at a strike rate of 54.55, yet to really get going. That's been a massive issue. At the same time, you have to give credit to the way the Bangladesh women team, their bowlers bowled, and also the way they fielded that run out. The best piece of fielding perhaps we'll see in the entire tournament, the entire series. Fahima Khatun, she bowled her first over, just gave away the 5 runs. Nidadar once again on strike. There will be more spin, and in commentary there will be a change as well. The first ball bringing about a run. Shahnur Rabbani, I'm here, and I'm joined by Shajjad Udash once again.
Thank you so much, Shanur. Bangladesh doing very well. Sharna Akhtar, she's been brought back once again. In fact, it's her first over in this game. Bowling against Bisma Maruf, pulled away once again. A bit of misfielded out there in the short mid-wicket region, and resulting in a single for Pakistan, 47 for 3. At this moment, If you look at the scoring rate, they are scoring at 4.5, 4.5 and over, and the required run rate is over 7.5 at this moment. So of course Pakistani batters, that they'll want to have their dancing shoes on or do something about it and make the loose balls count. Of course they have to keep rotating the strikes as well, as Nidadar did in this last occasion. Short ball pulled away. Shorna Akhtar, she is the 6th bowler Bangladesh captain used so far.
Partnership of 8 from 9 deliveries. And yeah, definitely the spinners trying to keep the ball dry because there is a bit of dew out there. The key for Pakistan though is to make sure these two batters, Bisma and Nidadar, they get enough time in the middle. She tried to guide it down third, but it went straight to the wicket keeper and then ricocheted off her into the short third position. No run on this occasion. 4 deliveries, 3 runs off this over. And you can see, Shahjat, that because of the dew, every delivery she is trying to keep the ball dry. This time it's lofted and it finds the gap. Will it go all the way? No, it will be cut off, but 2 more runs added to the total. So good batting right now from the two, Nidadar and Bisma Maroof. Bisma playing a lot more comfortably now.
Absolutely. She's the set batter at this moment, played 36 deliveries, yes. Has been scoring with a much lesser scoring rate, strike rate. She'd love to, but she has the time at this moment. 50 up for Pakistan from 10.5 overs with the loss of 3 wickets. Shorna Akhtar with the last delivery. Once again, short delivery into the gap. Won't be a boundary. And once again, the batters, they've completed 2 more runs. Nidadar complaining a bit for the bowlers to obstruct her way, but I think it's okay because the bowler, it was quite unintentional. She was looking at the ball, she was looking to collect the ball, collect the throw. Of course, the home
Let's
crowd.
riled up the crowd, Shahjat. Come on, man. This is what it's all about.
Absolutely, absolutely. The crowd did not like it from the Pakistan captain.
No, they're enjoying themselves, and you have to be, because it's about, fighting for every run, fighting for every single delivery, and making sure that you have the upper hand after every ball. So Bisma and Nidadar, they're showing some fight, and Bangladesh's fielding tactics, you definitely have to call that a tactic, because she is trying to stop the ball, and also without looking at the batter, she is trying to get in the line of the batter. There is no doubt about that. There's nothing the umpire can do about it. But that's all in good gamesmanship. You have to enjoy it.
That is some explanation I could never come up with, Chanur. Absolutely love it. And change of bowling, Sharifa. She's been called up again for her second spell, conceding 9 runs from her first 2 overs. Bangladesh absolutely would love to see Bisma Maroof back in the dugout, because she is the main problem Bangladesh will feel between their victory, in the way of their victory. Of course, the crowd, they are enjoying. First delivery could not pierce the gap. Pakistan captain Nidadar. Quite a number of people coming to watch this game, anticipating a win for the home team. Tried to slog sweep it, could not connect properly, but picked up a single on that occasion. Sharifa into his 3rd over. Captain Jyoti making changes, very busy on the field, very animated as well, very much involved with her team, loves to lead from the front. Oh, down the wicket, missed everything. That delivery It's going towards the boundary, but the fielder cut it off. The batters, 2 runs probably. We'll wait for the signal from the umpire.
The match is tight at this moment. You can feel it that a partnership is building between the two experienced batters, Bisma Maroof and Nida Dar. They're trying to put pressure on the Bangladesh spinners. Sharifa, in her 2.3 overs, she's given away 12 runs. And in this over, she's given away 3. So Pakistan, although they're not getting the boundaries, but they're making sure that they don't take any dot balls, singles and doubles. They're on the offer. And right now it's driven straight to the fielder though. The offside field is pretty compact. Went straight to the cover point reach and fielder. So no run on this occasion. The required run rate is creeping up to 8. So Pakistan can feel that they need to score at more than a run a ball now.
Definitely, and another dot ball. With every dot ball, the run rate is, oh my goodness, that could go into the hands of the fielder. It was a full toss. Bisma Maroof will feel that she missed out on that occasion, but the connection was not proper.
At the same time, she's gotten 2 more runs in this over. So 5 runs of the first 5. Bisma, she scored 27 from 40 now.
Okay.
And Sharifa, you can see she's trying to grip the ball. She's got a unique split finger grip. Now, that's a good shot, but 1 bounce to the fielder at the deep cover region. So another single will bring to an end this over. Pakistan requires 63 runs. They've got 7 wickets in hand from the last remaining 8 overs.
Good over from Sharifa, conceding 6 runs from that over, and the required run rate, it's near to 8 at this moment, 7.83 to be exact, and singles won't win them this match. Bangladesh fielders, they know it very well. Let's look at the scorecard. Of course, Bisma Maroof, she is there yet, scored 28 of 41. The strike rate is not something she'd love at this moment, but she is the set batter and she is the danger there if Bangladesh wants to win this game and wants to wrap up the series with a game in hand.
Absolutely. They would love to be doing that. At this moment, you still feel that Bangladesh have the slight edge on proceedings. But for how long? If this partnership blossoms into something big, not too many runs to play for. So 2 big overs here for Pakistan, and they could turn it back into a run-a-ball equation as the spinners are in action. Nigar Sultana Jyoti putting a lot of trust on her finger spinners. So back-to-back overs we're seeing. This time I believe Rabia will come in to finish her spell. Yes, and it's well played. There is a fielder there at deep mid-wicket. 1 more run at it. And you can see the helmets come off for Nida Dar. It's time to look more intimidating, because most of the times the batters, they don't want to wear helmets against the spinners. And right now Nida Dar, it's a little sign of aggression from the Pakistan captain, and they want to show more intent. I think in the first match they were caught napping a bit, and now what a delivery by Rabia! Slows it down. Nida Dar into the sweep shot early and sees her off stump, head back. Pakistan lose their 4th wicket, and it's a big one of their captain. They're 59 for 4.
Shanur, you spoke too soon about the intimidation part. Of course, Nida Dar.
Put the markers on her.
Nida Dar going for a slog sweep, playing across the line, missing completely, and Bangladesh once again getting the breakthrough when it matters. Absolutely, there was a partnership building up between these 2 batters, but once again Nigar Sultana Jyoti spot on with her bowling changes. Just look at that, trying to sweep it away, not covering the line of the stumps, missing it completely. Ball holding its line and of course hitting the off stump. The Pakistan captain, she has to go back, and Pakistan 59 for 4. They are under a bit of pressure, and of course they are in some trouble at this moment.
That was a big wicket, and I think, yeah, absolutely. When you talk about how Nida Dar was trying to take the attack to the Bangladesh bowlers, because what I was trying to say is that Pakistan have been caught napping a bit in the first match, where they really didn't get going with the bat, and then with the ball as well, they built some pressure, but it was never enough to really trouble Bangladesh to such a degree where they'd actually lose the match. They scored around 80 odd runs, and over here Bangladesh have put on 40 more runs, so it's a lot more pressure on their batters who haven't really gotten going. Alia is the new batter, and immediately she takes a single, so keeps things ticking along. And I think that's a smart decision by the new batter to manage to do that, because there were lots of fielders on the offside and they were placed quite close to her. Now, once again, Bisma Maroof, she can look around and see what options she has, because on the offside, not too many unless she goes over the top, but on the leg side, there are easy runs to be had. She goes down the wicket, looks for not more than a single there at deep. Long off, in fact, is the place where she placed it. One more run added to her total.
From Pakistan's point of view, of course, they want Bisma Maroof to take the strike more from this point of time. Alia, she needs to get Bisma back onto the strike. And she's the one, she's looking very good out there, well set, has played 43 deliveries for her 30. And the other batters, they are struggling. Of course, it's not very easy out there to bat. It isn't a bit for the youth, but still the Bangladeshi bowlers, they are bowling into a very tight line and lengths. The fielder, they have been excellent on top of their game so far. Just look at that. Just look at that. Absolutely wicket-to-wicket bowling, and it's not easy playing across the line because Rabia, she is the leg spinner. It is going away from the right-handers. So Alia, she has to look some way. She has to find a way to put Bisma back on strike.
Yeah, another really good delivery, and she finishes the over off. So 3 overs done for Rabia, just the 12 runs and 2 wickets. Sajjad, if I had to put you on the spot, who's your player of the match?
It's a very tough call. It's a very tough call, but there were a lot of performers. But for me, so far, Sharna Akhtar, she comes. Her name comes on top of my mind because that innings that really gave Bangladesh the edge. Her 27 not out from 22 deliveries that really pushed the score when it was and gone Bisma Maroof, she is gone. Fahima Khatun beating the batter in the air, and of course, come on, yes, let's go, let's celebrate, let's see some moves, girls.
Brilliant from her, and making sure that the former captain of Pakistan was enticed into playing that shot coming down the wicket. Bisma Maroof, she was there for 44 deliveries and walking off dejected, trying to explain to Iran, the new batter, just the way she's bowling. Still, you can see in her body language, she's disappointed with herself, but that's the experience showing right there. She's telling the new batter exactly what to watch out for from the bowler.
Yeah, of course, she played 44 deliveries, and out of the 13.1 overs, there are 44 deliveries, that means she played 7.2 overs. Once again, beating the batter in the flight, playing across Bisma Maroof. That was the wrong she did. Of course, she came down the wicket, but she could not get to the pitch of the ball, and of course playing it away from the body, that didn't help her as well.
A good crowd in right now, they're enjoying themselves. They're watching their home team winning some matches, and I think it'll go a long way. There's a Manchester United jersey I guess you could call him a Manchester United fan, doesn't see his team win too often, so this will be a fresh change for him. Fahima Khatun, she's going very well in this over, and the leg spinner does the trick for her captain Nigar Sultana Jyoti. Jyoti's done so well with her bowling changes. Oh, that crept so low. Iram got a bottom edge to it. Eventually Jyoti does the cleanup job. So no runs conceded here as well. Bangladesh, they're piling on the pressure. Right now you can easily say that they're on top of proceedings.
Absolutely, absolutely. Only halfway there, Pakistan innings in terms of runs scored. And we are already, and that's out. Oh no, oh no. I called it too early. Dropped chance. A slug sweep attempted. It was a top edge, and Shamima, she was in the fine leg region, short fine leg, and she dropped that one. It was a straightforward catch. Just look at that. Alia trying to be the aggressor on this occasion, could not connect properly. She's lucky that the fielder couldn't catch the ball.
On a day where Bangladesh fielded so well, that was very unlike them. Fahima Khatun would have had 2 wickets in this over. Deserved it. She's bowled so well. It's going to be tough to pick a player of the match, Sajjad. Has your decision changed?
Not yet. To be very honest, not yet. Once again, that ball kept a bit low. And once again, dot ball to end the over. Another brilliant over. Only a single conceded, and Fahima picked up the prize wicket of Bisma Maruf. 62 for 5 after 14. And getting back to the man of the match discussion, if you look at the bowlers, they all bowled well. So you cannot really point out a bowler that this bowler, she bowls better than the others. They all bowled brilliantly, either in terms of picking up wickets or in terms of the economy. They all are up there. So I think the scoreboard pressure Pakistan is feeling at this moment, that 20 or 25 more runs they have to deal with at this moment, that is the difference that was made by Sharna Akhtar. Her innings made the difference for me.
So far, a long way to go in this match, but yeah, the end seems near for one of the teams. The visiting team, having lost 5 wickets, could have been 6 down. Iram, the new batter, and once again looking to hit it out of the park, playing across the line against the spin. I'm not sure if that's the best option, but excellent bowling once again from Sharna Akhtar.
And look at the intent from the Bangladesh captain. After seeing that shot attempted, she brought back a slip for the new batter, Iram. That's aggressive captaincy. She is looking for wickets. She knows she is on top, but picking up wickets will always keep the batting team under pressure. Very well fielded once again. Very well fielded. Definitely saved some runs for her team. A single from this ball. 63 for 5.
Yeah, at this moment, Sharna Akhtar, it looks like she's putting more pressure onto the new batters. And Pakistan have lost wickets in a cluster. So 2 new batters. That's a full toss. Where has it gone? It's gone all the way. Here's the first 6 of the Pakistan innings. Sharna Akhtar just missing her bearings a bit. And the new batter Alia, she was onto it in a flash. Made sure it went all the way. There was a fielder stationed there at the wideish long on region, but it went over her head. Now that's a good hit. Pakistan will need a few more of these to get back into this match.
That's a powerful hit. That's a strong hit from the batter. Alia absolutely loved that shot from her. Sharna Akhtar, how will she come back? What will be her answer? was a flipper, and of course Alia waiting onto the back foot, could not make any connection on that occasion. That ZACS helped Pakistan definitely, but they need more of that.
Plenty more is required, yes, absolutely. Just 5.2 overs remaining. Means 32 deliveries. They gotta go at close to 10 and over. Yes, exactly 52 runs required from 32. This over has been a bit expensive from Sher-e due to the 6. Again, a tossed up delivery, and it's played along the ground. There is going to be a fielder that cuts it away. So just another single. 8 runs off the over so far, 1 ball remaining.
That was a brave delivery from Sher-e. The batter, they are in an aggressive mind frame, but she did not hesitate to give it a bit of air. Last delivery coming up from the 15 over. Sher-e, she considered 15 runs, and from her 1.5 overs once again. Misfielded. The batters, they were a bit hesitant whether to go for the runs or not, but the misfielding conceded 1 for Pakistan. Yes, 71 for 5 after 15 overs. 5 overs to go. Pakistan, they need exactly 10 and over. 50 requires from 30 deliveries. And let's welcome Ravi once again to the box.
Thank you very much. And it's a tough situation. After 15 overs, 71 for 5. Still, this is a partnership. They're trying their best to build. And I'm sure 50 runs, 5 wickets in hand. So the task not so easy. The bowlers are doing well. The fielders are doing fantastic jobs on the field. So works are really difficult. Current run at 4.73. Pakistan Women's Tour of Bangladesh 2023. And in this match, if Bangladesh can win, they will make a history, because they will win the series against Pakistan side. First ball of the 16th over is gonna be bowled. Iram and Alia, both the batters. They need runs. They have to play for the good shots. I mean, they should go for the big shots. But not a solid connection there. Chance of a run out there. Safely home, no damage done, just a single. But they need more. They're looking for more.
Definitely, they have to score more. The required run rate is 10 at this moment. Singles and doubles, they're not going to help Pakistan's cause at this moment. Nahida, of course, the trump card for Captain Nigar Sultana Jyoti. Bangladesh spinners, they are having a tough time out there to hold the ball properly, to grip the ball properly. Lot of dew out there, and of course we can see all the players, they have towels out there. Every time the ball travels into the outfield, it gets wet and it gets more difficult. And bowled him! Bowled!
Oh, wow. Very important breakthrough. The Pakistani batters trying to hit so hard, but that has been harder from Bangladesh bowler. Nahida done the work. Thank you. What a celebration.
The best bowler from the first match finally gets a wicket. She was economical, of course, once again, conceding only 4 from her first 2 overs, but now picking up a wicket as well, wanting to play on the back foot, missing the line completely, and Nahida bowled her. That's beautifully bowled from her once again. Pakistan 72 for 6. They are further into trouble.
And they are losing wickets at regular interval. Alia completely bowled, gone for 8 of 9 deliveries. It's strike at 8.88 point.
49 runs required from 28 deliveries. Things not looking good for Pakistan. That ball kept a bit of low. Of course, the batter, she wanted to play on the back foot, and that did not help her cause. Pakistan Alia Riaz. She's gone. Ummehani is the new batter. Nahida picked up her first wicket. That's a big appeal. That's a big appeal. The umpire did not respond positively. But a dot ball. Another dot ball. Very, very tight bowling from Nahida.
Oh, absolutely brilliant moment for Bangladesh women cricket. 72 for 6. 15.3 overs been bowled. Ummehani on a strike now. 49 runs, 27 balls remaining. The gap between the balls left and the runs required. Enough, good enough.
10.89. It's creeping to almost 11 and over. It's getting difficult for Pakistan. Played from the back foot. Wanted a second, but it was not there. Once again, only a single, only 2 runs conceded from the first 4 deliveries. Nahida, she has been brilliant in this series so far with the ball.
And so that today a lot of wonderful players played really well and is still playing. And who could be the man of the match and who are the serious contenders, right?
Well, my money is still on Sher-e. Still my money is on Sher-e. Yes, we have seen a lot of brilliant bowling performance. We have seen excellent bowling from Rabia, picking up 2 wickets. Nahida picking up 1 wicket but conceding only 6. Once again, that's a good hit. That's a good hit. Brilliant fielding. Brilliantly fielded. Marufa with the stop on the first occasion, and then Rabia, of course, covering it up, preventing the ball from going to the boundary.
And one thing is very, very important. Bangladeshi bowlers created pressure from the very early stage. The bowlers got the wicket even in the first over. Pakistan lost their first wicket, and since then all the bowlers are creating pressure, extra pressure on the Pakistani side.
Once again, let's have a look. That was a very good hit from Iram, of course, but Marufa first, she stopped the ball, and Rabia, she had her eyes on that ball. Once again, going down the wicket, won't be a boundary. Rabia, she's patrolling that long on region. Only a single. Very, very good over from Nahida. Only 5 runs from this over and a wicket as well. 76 for 6. Pakistan after 16.
At this stage, conceding only 5 runs, absolutely brilliant over, because they require more than 10 runs per over. And the partnership is 4 runs of 4 balls. 16 overs, only 4 overs to go. 45 runs to win this match, 24 balls, 4 wickets in hand, and definitely Bangladesh well ahead of Pakistan side.
And at this stage, after the end of 16 overs, Bangladesh's score was 86 for 4. So Pakistan, they are 10 runs behind at this stage from Bangladesh, and also they lost 2 more wickets as well. Of course, Bangladesh are on top at this moment, and Rabia, she will be continuing. What a brilliant bowling spell she has had tonight. Only conceded a single from the first delivery. 2 for 12 from her third. Can she finish with a bang?
Yes, that's the massive question here. And the Bangladeshi bowlers are doing fabulous jobs. And the Pakistani batters trying their best, but they are not finding the gaps, and they're not able to get the runs they require at this stage to win this match. And also trying to play all around the grounds, 3 offside, 3 onside, backward point, and also the other areas this time. Trying to play with the strong bottom hand. Just a single or no?
Yes, just a single. That throw that hit the bat of Iram. Iram, of course, she will be on strike. And of course, singles are not gonna help Pakistan. They need boundaries. They need boundaries soon. Of course, they need another 43 runs to win. Once again, miss hit. Trying to play through the extra cover region. Mehani, she wanted the second, but it was not on the cards.
And Rabia could be one of the serious contenders to be the player of the match. Could be. There are a lot of serious contenders today. 2 for 15. She is bowling her third over. 79 for 6. 16.3 overs. Pakistan got 121 runs in this match. Partnership 7 of 7. 7 runs of 7 balls. Bangladeshi bowlers are really excited. Oh, that is running away. Long chase, 2 fielders, and it's a boundary. It's a boundary. Pressure releasing boundary. They need boundaries and over boundary. It has been played. She found the gap. Very good timing. Lovely placement. Got another boundary. Have a look. Very powerfully played. Over the head of the fielder, and then it was a long chase for another fielder, but couldn't get there. Hani, 6 of 4. Right on the money. Driven, but the Bangladeshi bowlers on mind conceding singles, because at this stage they need almost 2 runs a ball. 2 for 20, Rabia. This is her last delivery. Iram on a strike, 9 of 11. Partnership, 12 of 9 balls. Bangladesh on the verge of making the history. High in the air. Is it gonna be taken? Oh no. Mid-just hit. Rabia almost got a wicket. It was high in the air, but finally couldn't hold it. 12 runs per over they require. End of the over number 17. After 17 overs, 85 for 6. Iram 10 of 12. Hani is 7 of 5. Only 3 overs to go. 18 balls remaining. They need 121 runs to win this match. Absolutely cracking moment. Have a look again. That was high in the air. Almost got it. Almost got another wicket. Rabia 2 for 21. 4 overs she bowled. Absolutely wonderful performance from the Bangladeshi bowlers. Bangladeshi batters scored decent run on the board, decent score on the board. 120. Not so easy for the batters of Pakistan to chase it down. Current partnership, 13 of 10 deliveries. Fahima Khatun. Oh! Uphill, but ambitiously a little bit. Umpire remains unmoved. Required run rate 12.71. Current run rate under 5, 4.95. It's a great moment for Bangladesh. And the Pakistan very strong side, no doubt. Coming down the pitch and played it through the cow corner, coming back for the... No, decided against it, because if she goes for the second one, it was a huge chance of being run out. Hani, 7 of 5. Iram, 11 of 14. Fahima Khatun. Brilliant bowling display, tidy. 1 for 7. He's bowling her third over. Cut it away through the point, straight to the fielder. But no chance of any run. Another dot ball. 3 deliveries bowled in this over. Just 1 run coming. How beautifully she is bowling. You can understand. That is incredible bowling performance. But the Bangladeshi bowlers, 86 for 6 now. 17.3. Shanu Rabbani, how do you feel this is going to be the history for Bangladesh?
Yeah, absolutely an historic moment for the Bangladesh women's team. If they can get over the line, Pakistan are fighting hard. Nonetheless, 2 more runs added to Hani's total. And Pakistan women, they're still clinging on, hanging on. And you never know, one big over, it could tilt the tide on the other side and in Pakistan's favor from here. Bangladesh, they've done the basics well for the most part of this match. This time it's a big shot. Is it going to go straight to the fielder? 1 bounce. And just a single. So Fahima Khatun, she's basically telling the batters, go ahead, I'm going to give the ball flight. You try and hit me out of the park. So at this moment, Hani and Iram, they are trying to build a partnership for Pakistan. 17 runs from 15 balls. 4 runs off this over from the first 5 deliveries. Ooh, now that one, the batter is expecting the umpire to give that as a wide, but it was clearly inside the wide line. And even though the line belongs to the umpire, it was pretty clear to the naked eye that that wasn't going to be given as an extra. So Bangladesh finish off the 18th over with a dot ball. 12 balls remaining in this match. We're nearing the end of the second T20 international between Bangladesh and Pakistan at Chattogram Johar Ahmed Chaudhary Stadium. 32 runs required from 12 deliveries. After Pakistan had won the toss and chose to bowl first. Now the first ball looks to go for the big shot, but can't really connect. And Nahida, who was the player of the match in the last game, has managed to keep things tidy, although she hasn't been among the wickets like she was in the last game with 5 wickets. She's taken 1 and bowled uber economically. Just 9 runs from her 3.4 overs. Once again, that big shot doesn't connect. She's giving it just enough flight, but also making sure that the ball is fast enough so that the batter really can't connect properly and can't get underneath it. Hani on 10 runs from 10 deliveries. Iram on 11 from 15. This time it's cut away. Will be just a single. So just 1 run from the first 3 balls. Pressure building, pressure mounting on the Pakistan batters. They're at 90 for 6 from 18.3 overs. They need 31 runs from 9 deliveries. Nahida Akhtar. She's making sure that there is no dew on the cricket ball. Making extra secure that she can grip it properly. Taking her time, making the batter wait. Iram, she's on strike. Can she hit it big? Goes down the wicket, finds the gap, pierces the infielders on the offside, finds a boundary from the 4th ball of the over. So Pakistan move on to 94 from 6. They've got 2 more deliveries in this over. Once again, we can see it was tossed up and the fielders on the offside could only watch it go past them to the boundary at the deep point region. Iram on 15 from 16 deliveries. Hani on 11 from 11. Pakistan women versus Bangladesh women in the second ODI. These teams have gone toe-to-toe for the most part in this match. Bangladesh edged Pakistan in the first game, and right now, what a delivery! Iram's wicket has fallen. The leg umpire raises his finger. Nahida has her 2nd wicket. It's a stumping. And in fact, she's been bowled by Nahida. 15 from 17. Another wicket for Nahida, and that means Pakistan, they are edging closer to a 2nd consecutive defeat. Bangladesh, the Tigresses, will be roaring in a bit. History beckons for them. The women's team has gone from strength to strength in recent times, first defeating India and drawing the ODI series against them at home, and now on the brink of more history they look to win this second T20 international and also the series against Pakistan. The last ball this time, the connection is decent but won't be more than a single despite the misfield, and the batters, they think of a second but eventually they decide against it. So 19 overs are done. Pakistan women, they are 95 for 7. A tough equation awaits them in the last over. They need 26 runs from the last 6 deliveries.
Diana 1 of 1 and Hani 11 of 11 deliveries. Coming down the pitch, I was making room, but intelligent bowling performance. Oh, hitting the stumps, but she is well in, no problem, no damage done. Pakistan 95 for 7. 121 runs to win this match, and Bangladesh on the verge of making a history. They are gonna defeat Pakistan side. Pakistan is a very strong side, no doubt. And you see, touch and go, no, well in, no problem, no damage done. I think she is safe. She is safe. Fahima Khatun 1 for 10. Excellent performance.
Oh, more desperate running between the wickets there by Pakistan. So the equation gets tougher and tougher right now. They require 23 from 4 deliveries. They need boundaries, Bangladesh. They've really ramped up the pressure. Fahima Khatun looking to finish things off in a flurry. She's bowled 3.2 overs, given away just 13 runs, and taken 1 wicket. Bangladesh batting first, they scored 120 exactly from their 20 overs, losing 6 wickets. Pakistan in reply are 98 for 7. This time the batter, she looks to play it over the top, but ends up missing it, and it's a dot ball. So right now, theoretically, Bangladesh have won this match. Even if they manage 3 sixes, it won't be enough. The 4th ball, it goes to square leg, won't be more than a single. Current partnership, 5 runs from 5 balls, but that really won't matter because they require 22 runs from 2 deliveries. Fahima Khatun and the rest of the Tigresses, they know the job is all but done. Brilliant fielding. Fantastic from Fahima. Not giving anything away despite having won this match. And that has been the hallmark of this Bangladesh women's team. They never give up. They fight for every run. They make sure that scoring against them is as hard as it gets. The final delivery is bowled. Will be just a single. The 20 overs are done. And Bangladesh have won the second T20 international, defeating Pakistan. And with that, they have created history, winning their first T20 series against Pakistan. And that too on home soil. So many good performers out there for the Tigresses, starting from their captain Nigar Sultana Jyoti, who led from the front, changed up her bowlers when required. There were contributions all round with the bat, and the bowlers, the spinners, they came into the fray, they did the job, and they can all congratulate each other before the 3rd match. against the same team on Sunday. Take a bow, Tigresses. You deserve it. A fantastic performance, an all-round performance from a gun unit and a rising cricket nation right now. You have to say, Bangladesh, they are on the up as a T20 and as an ODI unit. In recent times, they've been bringing home victory after victory, and you can see there's some good camaraderie between the two teams, the Pakistan girls and the Bangladesh girls, all in good spirits at the end of a hard-fought match. And lots of respect being shown between the two sides, the umpires, everyone involved. Right now, has to be said, for Pakistan, this has been a very eye-opening tour because they faced a Bangladesh team that can defeat them and defeat them on all departments, from batting to bowling to fielding, winning by 20 runs the second T20 international. The Zohar Ahmed Chaudhary Stadium over the past few games has witnessed history. First, the first ever T20 international match being won by Bangladesh, and that was their first ever win at home against Pakistan. And then winning the second match and also the series, and making sure that Pakistan have no chance of coming back into this series. Pakistan scoring 100 for 7 contributions from Bisma Maroof, 30 from 44, and lower down the order, Iram 15 from 17, Ummehani 14 from 14, others 9, 0, 6, 6, 8, 3. Not really much to talk about. But for Bangladesh side, should be very pleased with this effort, along with their coach Hassan Tilakaratne. As we can see, it's a very happy and united team. Not much to write about the Pakistan batting, but for the Bangladesh bowling, Marufa, 3 overs, 1 wicket, 15 runs. Nahida, 4 overs, just the 15 runs and 2 wickets. She was the player of the match in the last game. Sharifa, 3 overs, 15 runs, no wickets. Rabea kept things tight, 4 overs, 21, 2 wickets. Fahima, 4 overs, just the 15 runs and a wicket. And Sher-e in the end, 2 overs, 16 runs. But that didn't matter because by then, Bangladesh had done the bulk of the work. Pakistan losing wickets at regular intervals and not really managing to break free. You can see Nahida and Rabea with 2 wickets each. There was some excellent fielding as well by Bangladesh. And for the most part, they have shown that they're the real deal. It's been 2 rather low-scoring affairs, but you can't fault the fielding, the bowling, and even the effort by the batters. As we can see, Bisma, that strike rate of 68.18 for her, 30 from 44, might be something that they think about and wonder, what if she could have scored 44 from 44 deliveries? In the end, Bangladesh won by 20 runs, and that could have been a turning point in this match. So the score in the second innings, 100 for 7 Pakistan. After 20 overs, and Bangladesh women, they won by 20 runs. You look at the partnerships between the Bangladesh batters. There were partnerships all along, 30, 20, and then 38 from 31 between Ritu and Sher-e, and I think that was the turning point as far as the Bangladesh batting was concerned. That 38-run partnership from 31 balls at the end, I think that really gave them that impetus and that last bit to ensure that Bangladesh posted a challenging total of 120. Sharna Akhtar, I think if there is a player of the match here, this has to be her. Everyone else has chipped in with performances. But if there is one player who turned the tide in Bangladesh's favor just a bit, it has to be her 27-run innings from 22 balls. Diana Beg, Sadia, Nashra, and Hani, all amongst the wickets, especially Sadia and Hani. They were excellent with the ball, especially Hani. You look at that economy of 3 from her 4 overs. And then in reply, Bangladesh did the job. They never let anyone settle down. They never let anyone score quickly or let the required run rate go above what was needed. All the time putting pressure and ensuring that the Tigresses clinched a memorable series win. With these home wins being racked up, the world of cricket will take note of what they are all about, of what the Tigresses are all about and how they're going about things. And this will put them in good stead for the future as they look to move up the rankings in the women's division. You can see that was the squad that Pakistan came with. Lots of experience. Nida Dar, Bisma Maroof, Diana Beg. These are all household names for Pakistan. And they mixed it up with some young talents, the likes of Muniba. And we've seen how Hani has done and how Sidra Amin has done. So these are names that have won games for Pakistan in the past. But Bangladesh, the team on the rise, led by Jyoti, I think everybody deserves credit. Marufa, Murshida, Nahida, Fahima Khatun, Rabea, Ritu Moni, Shamima Sultana, and Shorifa, who made her T20 international debut today, also displaying what she can do. And then Sharna Akhtar as well. I think Bangladesh have a very promising crop of players in women's cricket, developing all the time. And you look at the match summary one more time, and you can see, for the Bangladesh cricket fans, something to cheer about as the women win by 20 runs. As both the teams, they come up for the presentation. And we will be there shortly for the post-match presentation duties, where both the captains and the player of the match will be announced. From me, Shanur Rabbani, and the rest of the commentary team, we will leave you with this match summary. But don't go anywhere. Shortly, the post-match presentation will begin, and after that, we will also have a post-match analysis show on this match and much more. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We will be right back.
Connected কিন্তু Ladies and gentlemen, welcome you all to the presentation ceremony, and what a match we have witnessed, and Bangladesh has created a history winning over Pakistan for the first time in a T20 international series. So congratulations to the Bangladesh cricket team and commiserations for the Pakistan women's cricket team. Here with us we have our guest Mr. Ali Abbas, Member Secretary, Media Committee, Bangladesh Cricket Board, and let's talk with the Pakistan captain Nida Dar. Nida, hard luck. Where do you think that things went really bad for you guys?
I think really it is disappointed. We are not playing like this ever against Bangladesh. I think so. The batting side is not taking responsibility and not playing on the role. So should have given credit to Bangladeshi bowlers. They are really bowled really well on the right areas and fielded really well. So from my side, I think so. We should have again think about our batting roles and then take responsibilities.
Bangladesh started well in the power play, but then your bowlers, they pulled it back beautifully. But at the beginning, at the end, do you think you conceded a bit more runs?
I think so. 15 to 20 runs we have conceded more. I think 100 or under 100 it was a good total for us, but still our batting side is weak right now, and they should have taken responsibilities. And I guess for the next matches, definitely we have to forget these kind of matches and we have to go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much, Nida, and of course, all the best for the rest of the series.
Thank you so much.
So Nida Dar, ladies and gentlemen, and of course, let's go with the Man of the Match award, Player of the Match award. There was a lot of brilliant performances in this game, and but one innings that really made the difference between these two teams, of course, Sher-e Akhtar. Sher-e receiving an award of $500 check handed over by Mr. Ali Abbas, Member Secretary, Media Committee, Bangladesh Cricket Board. Player of the game, Sher-e, please. Sher-e, অনেক অনেক অভিনন্দন আপনাকে, এবং মাঝে মধ্যে আসলে অনেক বড় ইনিংস খেলা লাগে না, ছোট ছোট ইনিংস আসলে অনেক বড় ডিফারেন্স মেক করে দিতে পারে।
জি, ফার্স্ট অফ অল আলহামদুলিল্লাহ। প্রথমে বলবো যে সিচুয়েশনটা মেনটেন করা হচ্ছে অনেক কিছু, একটা বড় ডিফিকাল্ট একটা টিম হিসেবে করা খেলা। যখন হচ্ছে জ্যোতিয়ে আউট হয়ে গেল, তখন আমি চাচ্ছিলাম যে সিঙ্গেল ক্যারি করাটা, মানে ডিপ করা, খেলাটা কত ডিপ করা যায়। সো সেভাবেই খেলতেছিলাম, আমি সিঙ্গেল রোটেট করতেছিলাম, মারার বল পারলে মারতেছিলাম।
অভিনন্দন Sher-e, এবং অল দ্য বেস্ট ফর দ্য রেস্ট অফ দ্য সিরিজ।
থ্যাংক ইউ।
And let's welcome the winning captain, Nigar Sultana Jyoti. Jyoti, congratulations. So your team have created a history.
I think so. I'm very proud the way actually it was played today, and I think kind of we deserve it because we have been practicing so hard for this, and each and individual actually putting themselves very hard for this. So I'm so happy for that.
In the last game, you won, but you wanted your batters to step up their game, and today they did it.
I think it is a very good sign for the team, obviously, how actually they turn over their game just for a one day. And I think it is a very good sign, obviously. And we always wanted to put up a good show as a batting unit. I think Sher-e played really well, and even though we had a good start, Shamima, Happy and Subhana. So, and obviously Ritu as well, whoever actually batted in the middle, they're trying to keep the momentum, and it actually works for us.
And what about the bowlers and the fielding effort from your team?
So bowlers are every time they are amazing, and obviously I couldn't say more, obviously, and each and every game I think they've been improving, and I know they will do better in the next match as well. And I just wanted to say I would like to thank to each and everyone, especially our head coach and obviously coaching staff, our management. They actually supported us very well.
Of course, Jyoti, I know it's party time for you guys right now, and I won't stop you anymore. Congratulations once again.
Thank you.
So that's it from the presentation ceremony, ladies and gentlemen. It's a wrap up from here.
আসো
কিচ্ছু নাই, তুমি রনি বাইক বলো। বলছি তুমি বলো। মানে আমার ঘামানির কথা না এখন। ও থ্যাংক ইউ সো মাচ, থ্যাংক ইউ সো মাচ, বাঁচাইছেন আপনি
আমাকে একটা দিলে হবে।
ও হ্যাঁ প্লিজ একটা নেন। এই খামচিটা কই জানি লাগলো, আমার হাতে দাগ বসে যায়, কই থেকে জানি খামচিটা লাগছে। Welcome to the post-match of Bangladesh defeating Pakistan in the second T20 international match by 20 runs, and with that clinching an historic series win, their first against Pakistan, and that too on home soil. I'm Shahnur and I've got Robi with me, and we will talk about this match in detail. So Robi, let's start off with the toss. Pakistan won the toss, decided to field first, decided to put Bangladesh onto bat under conditions that were very hot. It wasn't humid today, but it was very hot, and on a pitch that had a bit of green on it. So Pakistan definitely had the advantage there, having won the toss. But talk about the Bangladesh batting. What did you make of it?
Oh yes, thank you very much. And Bangladesh really batted well. And initial few overs actually made the huge change, because Bangladesh batters scored 48 runs from the first 6 overs. That was a huge difference, I think that.
Absolutely. They took advantage of the power play overs, right? And if we look at some of the performances at the top order, Shamima Sultana, 18 runs from 13 deliveries. Murshida Khatun, 20 from 28. Subhana Mustari, 16 from 11. I think the top order really set things up beautifully for the latter batters to come in and do well. But I think the performer who really turned things around for Bangladesh was that innings by Sharna Akhtar, 27 from 22 deliveries, and she hit a beautiful 6 as well, and there was a boundary in that innings, and she formed a very important partnership with Ritu Moni, who scored 19 from 21. I think that took Bangladesh to a score that could have been around 100 to 120 or even higher had the last over gone for more runs.
120 was very tricky, as we were talking about that, because 120 runs to chase is not easy task, and Pakistan couldn't do well. From the very earliest stage they lost wickets, and particularly they lost the first wicket in the very first over, and all the time Bangladeshi bowlers kept on having the pressure on them.
Absolutely. You look at some of the Bangladesh bowlers' performance. Maruf Akhtar, the fast bowler, she's rising up the ranks so fast. 3 overs, 15 runs, she took the wicket. Nahida Akhtar, once again, she was the player of the match in the first T20 international. She took 2 wickets, just gave away 15 runs in her 4 overs at an economy rate of 3.75. That was excellent. Sharifa Khatun, 3 overs, 15 runs. Rabia Khan again, she came in, and then she took 2 wickets, and she took 1 wicket off her first ball. So that really pegged Pakistan back. I think for Pakistan, they were hoping that Bisma Maruf, she would continue. She played an innings of 30 from 44 balls. There were a lot of dot balls there, and she had only 2 boundaries in that innings. I think Pakistan's think tank, they were hoping that Bisma Maruf could have carried on till the end. And there was a moment when Nida Dar, the captain, and the former captain Bisma Maruf, they tried to build a partnership together. I think the wicket of Nida Dar was a big turning point where Rabia Khan took her wicket.
Definitely, and as I have mentioned, and you have also made it very clear who are the pick of the bowlers and who are the big performers. Absolutely, the bowlers, and when the batters scored 120 runs, then it's not that difficult for the bowlers to defend, because in the first match we saw that they couldn't score even 100. So it was challenging for them.
It was challenging, definitely, under these conditions, under the lights. Perhaps chasing would have been difficult for Pakistan, but a great all-round effort by the Bangladesh women team, the Tigresses. They won the first game by chasing, and now the second game by batting first on all 3 departments. I think one thing we need to mention is the Bangladesh Tigresses fielding. That run out by Subhana Mustari of Muniba Ali, who is a young upcoming Pakistan batter. She recently scored a century as well in international cricket. So Pakistan usually opens with her, but they brought her down at number 3. And she, eventually when she got out, I think that was another big turning point. Overall, this was a fantastic performance by Bangladesh with bat, ball, and in the field. They created history among difficult times for the men's team, where fans have been upset about certain things about the men's team. The women's team has given the Bangladesh cricket fans a lot to cheer about, a lot to love. So that's it from us here tonight in the post-match analysis show. We'll be back again for the 3rd T20i here at the Zohur Ahmed Choudhury Stadium. Till then, goodbye, good night, and take care. ঠিক আছে এটা কার তোমার এমন
এটা দিয়ে দেয় নেই কি কেবল ভাঙছে না আর ফিরে কিছু হয়েছে নাকি
আরে ফির কিচ্ছু হয় না